is trapped, sealed within a jar for all eternity.
Mary, are you there? Nah, fuck it. Nobody's watching anyway.
Oh, I need newspaper.
We will wait for Mary.
Oh, man.
Mary, I think your camera fell or something.
Or she flipped her desk. One of two.
Like you flipped the desk.
Fuck this
She simply fell.
later.
She simply fell down the stairs.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Are you alive?
She was the first one here.
She was there just a second.
I finally got all my issues resolved, and now she's having issues, apparently.
Or something.
Being real wonky.
God damn.
That's how it always goes, though.
Mm-hmm.
For like 3 weeks in a row, in one of my weekly things, we were having this thing where the DM's connection on the first time we connect would double talk it the whole time.
That's the worst.
Alright,
so
guys.
annoying.
We're gonna have to just cancel the game. Can't get it to work. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, there she is. Alright.
Either that or she had her hand over the camera.
She is back from the stairs that she fell
I
down.
had this in front of the camera.
Okay.
I Seattle,
But-
Seattle. I get the reference.
Yeah.
They was
yeah.
smooching up in this joint.
Alright.
Oh, of course! Don't you join that bandwagon too now, Corey. Oh, my
Alright, so now that we have everybody here, let's start. So you guys are standing at attention out in the courtyard of the castle in the middle of Moondelve, and the chief of the guard is just striding back and forth in front of you with his chest out like some sort of jumped up peacock, and he basically talks at you. He walks, and you just see like these big, strong men just like standing at attention. And he speaks and says,
2 hours, bud.
"Now I'm proud of you. You made it through training. You're the best, the strongest, the smartest. Who the fuck am I kidding? You're the ones who volunteered." And it just like the camera cuts to you four, and what do you guys look like?
Well, Penelope looks like a very standard elf. Beautiful blonde hair, blue eyes, pale skin. She's fairly tall for an elf. She's 5'9", and she just has this great, pretty smile on. She looks excited, and she wears this simple uniform for the guard and whatnot, and has 2 short swords strapped, and she just looks like she is ready to do this. She is like, I got this, I got this, I got this. Anyways, next.
Yeah, and as the chief of the guard walks past you, he's a dwarf, so he's like as tall as your waist, but he just commands the room. He's built like a stump and talks like one. So, Joe, describe your guy. You probably wouldn't be in the line because you're a veteran. Where would you be standing?
He'd be standing off to the side, and what you would see is a tall, haggard, old-looking man. You could tell he's been in the police force or guards force, whatever you wish to call it, for far too long. And you'd have to imagine he simply does this job because he loves to do it. He loves yelling at people. And when the captain of the guard is not around, he's the boss, and everyone has to know about it. But aside from that, he's just an older-looking guy. He just has this almost permanent scowl on his face, and you know he's just waiting to start yelling.
Yeah, so you're just like standing at the corner of the scene, just like standing at attention along with some of the other more senior officers, and this stump of a man keeps walking and striding down the line. Morgan, why don't you describe your character?
So, Paul kind of walks forward a little bit. He hikes up his pants. You can see he's about 5'5". He's clearly a human, but he's very insistent that he's a gnome. He has a magnificent little belly. And he hikes up his pants a little bit and looks around. He's like, okay, fella, you listen up. Now, when I get out there and I'm doing my rogue sit, you better listen, because I need to be able to be awfully quiet. So, if this hit comes down, and Fury's going to have your ass if you're not quiet enough when I'm doing my Rogan. So, you guys got it, okay?
Stop speaking in the line! He stops and just stares at you, finger on your nose.
Sorry.
That's absolutely perfect. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, and he keeps walking.
All right, and so up steps the tallest of the three of us. I'm just a little bit taller than Penelope, and he's rather wiry, dark brown hair. He does wear a set of goggles on his forehead. He thinks they look awesome. You can tell he's got like tons of maps and books on him, and he does look not like he should be out in the field at all. And he definitely steps up and he goes, "So, buddy, are you okay?" As he's pointing to Tall.
And Captain Fury is just like face palming right now as you guys completely disregard the superior officer in front of you.
Oh, and then I realize I should be paying attention to the superior officer just as that happens, and I just stand at attention and I go, "Sorry, sir. I'm very sorry, sir. I'm very."
Yeah,
I'm sorry, and he just keeps saying sorry over and over again.
He hasn't said anything. He's just like waiting for you to notice that he's looking at you.
And he's
noticed
at this point.
Yeah.
Looking just directly over you, and he's just like, "I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, for whoever who might be there, I'm very sorry." And he's not looking down or anything.
He just like squints his eyes at you. He's like all beard, all gray beard, and he just spits on the ground and he turns around and walks back down the line. Now he reaches into a basket and hands one to Fergal. Just like hands you a sending stone, and it's shaped like a badge. And has like swords and eagles and shit on it.
And I know what it is immediately. I'm like, "Oh, this is so cool."
Puts it in your hand. It's your lifeline. It also allows me to yell at you when you fuck up, even when you're not nearby. And he walks down the line, hands one to Tall Schmirt, Penelope, and he hands them out. Now,
he's just like wide-eyed.
Today is going to be the first day you're going to be out on the town. I don't want to hear about any fuck-ups. And he just looks straight at Tall Schmirt. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
You raising your hand, boy?
Well, he's just holding it up a little too high. He's kind of awkward with it. He's like, "Oh, sorry." He puts it back on his stomach.
All right. Now you're going to report to your officer in charge. You three. He looks at you three. You were to report to Captain Fury. Captain Fury. You're all yours.
Cap.
And he just walks off. He doesn't do any more fanfare, and everybody just like relaxes a little bit and breaks off into groups.
Captain Fury looks upon these three dredges of society that have been brought to him. He shakes his head and he says,
Ritsu!
It's a sad day when my best recruit is a pampered model of an elf. Oh God, I don't know what I did to get assigned to this rubbish of,
I'm sure I'll do my very best.
You fucked my daughter, Fury! You just hear in, like, the office.
God damn it! This is a bad joke. And, he decides to just stop monologuing and, he decides to go and do whatever they were assigned to do.
Alright, yeah, you guys leave the castle, and you do some patrols a little while, like stopping by the shops and making sure everything's alright. And eventually the sending stone like squawks to life. Attention all units near 123 Bridge Avenue. We have a report of a domestic dispute. Please head over there quickly. We have reports of a very angry troll. Yeah, and it just like cuts off.
Who has fire?
Oh, sir.
And just like a black screen comes up and just says, "Ye old domestic disputes." And
now, would any of you numbskulls know how to get there? Did you read about the city layout in the handbook they gave you, or did you throw it away?
He puts up his hand. I did, sir. I did.
Nobody likes to kiss ass.
Oh, sorry.
The other two, they clearly don't know, so they're gonna tell us.
And he puts his head down.
Of course I know. The bridge is this way. And she will point off in the direction of the bridge. Obviously.
I follow them guys.
yeah, give me a history check, whoever wants to try to find the bridge.
I got you.
Villages do this.
And if you have a map, you get advantage.
I don't have a map, but I did get a 17.
Alright, yeah, you know where the bridge is. So you like walk off. You take a long route.
Over this way.
Yeah, you take a long route, but eventually you get there, and as you approach, you just hear, Glorp no want to work under bridge anymore. Glorp angry. Steve, why you hit me? And as you approach, you see a large troll just like hitting another equally large troll. That's just like they're both just like gnarly and nasty, just like black hair everywhere, huge green noses, and like you can tell which one's the girl because like her breasts are just like swinging in the breeze, and she has like earrings and just so many
That's a lot of piercings.
just a lot of metal everywhere. And the male troll is hitting the female troll with his own arm. Why you cut off
It's not
Glorp's arm? Glorp, take care of
It's
you.
not attached to his body?
No, he's just like hitting her with his arm, and you can see like the nub just like beginning to grow back.
What?
Good day, trolls! What seems to be the problem here?
Yeah, they just stop and like.
Arch right up, just like hands on our hips, just looking at them, big smile, just totally like whatever.
Yeah, the male troll stops, and the female troll just like looks at you and says, "Good, guard here. Arrest Glorp." She points at him, and he just like swings his arm around and like looks at you, and he uses it almost like a professor like pointing at stuff. And he just points at the female troll and says, "Steve cut up Glorp's arm. Glorp only want to drink when he get home from Troll Toll. Glorp just want peace."
Troll, put the weapon down.
A piece of what? It looks like you already have your arm.
Quiet, Glorp says. Glorp just want to drink, and watch pretty rocks.
Glorp, put the weapon down.
There's no weapon. There's more arm.
Glorp, put your arm down. Alright, guys, somebody's mic is just redonkulously loud.
Yeah, it's okay. So, Captain Fury, you can give me an intimidation check.
Oh, this will go swimmingly with this nice old man who's just grumpy. Alright, here we go. that's not gonna work, okay?
Yeah, so he just like starts swinging a little more erratically, and over the sending stone, you all hear, we got a report that he is armed and dangerous. Please approach with caution. And the troll just like says, why are you always spending time with Gurmer? Gurmer, small forest troll. Gurmer, asshole. And he like smacks her over the head with his own arm again.
I think I see a crossbow, guys. Get ready. He's pulling a gun on us.
You guys just like
It's just his arm.
Is this his arm, sir? Is this his arm?
I think the fella just wants a beer, so Tala kind of hike his pants a little more and muscle over to this troll and be like, listen, fella, how about we just go buy you a beer and your lady friend can maybe watch a little TV, and I mean, you can come with us and, I'll buy you a beer even. I'll buy you 3 beers. We'll attach your arm. My buddy over there, he's a scientist or some shit, and we'll...
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, what do I got?
He just like stops smacking her with his own arm, and he just like turns to you and cocks his head.
A 17 or a 17.
Okay. Yeah, he like throws his arm at the makeshift sofa made out of like hay and rocks and shit.
You don't need that? You don't need an arm? No. Oh, okay.
Make me drink. You take me drink.
Oh, lots of drinks.
His arm will. I think it will grow back. I think it will.
No worry, me gone through. And he like counts to 5 on one of his hands, and then realizes he doesn't have another arm to like keep counting. So he's like, many times.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I hear that's an issue for you people.
Captain Furry, can I borrow a few coins to get this fella a beer?
Yes! Beer!
Absolutely not. How dare you? How dare you ask me for money?
Well, they're going to keep fighting otherwise, and I didn't bring my purse today because I didn't expect to be buying a gnome or a troll beer, so, I calmed the situation, though. This is
I
very
cannot
good.
believe that you would lie to our contact. That is despicable.
You
How dare you?
buy glorp drink?
See, you're going to make the fella mad now.
Now you need to explain and apologize to him as to why you're not buying him a beer.
Okay, I'm sorry, but my captain over there won't give me any money to buy you the frickin' beer, so, you're going to have to take up with him, I think.
Yeah, Captain Fury, I need you to give me an intimidation check with disadvantage to try to calm down the angry troll.
This is good. Let's see. With disadvantage and -1, this will be fantastic. There we go. That's a solid 4.
He just like walks over to you and just looks down at you, and then he like realizes that his right arm isn't there. So he goes over and picks up his arm again and points it at you and says, "You buy glorp drink, or glorp drink blood."
All right, then. If that's how it has to be, Glorp. I'm gonna have to take you in. Take you in pieces.
All right, yeah, roll initiative.
Well, that escalated. Yeah, that. Whoa! What? Wait, Captain, we're not fighting, are we?
Yeah,
That's what happens when you don't
When
pay
it sounds like
your
that, you're gonna
debts.
fight.
Can't believe you lied to this
Thankfully, he
troll.
only has one arm.
This will be in your performance review.
Oh, shit.
23.
17.
I got a 7.
I read this. I never.
All right, just give your initiative in the thing. Perfect. Alright.
Do we get flanking
No.
advantage?
Nope. No, you do not.
He's large,
let's
right?
see. Yeah, he's large.
Oh,
So he's
Jesus.
just like he whips his arm around and is ready for a fight. So Penelope, you're the first to act. You see him getting ready to attack your commanding officer.
I think not, and she will pull out her sword and will a 14 hit.
No, it won't. It bounces off of his
God damn it,
skin.
rookie!
We'll try
Yeah,
that
he
again
just
next
like
time.
he just takes it in stride completely and goes to attack the captain of the guard. And he misses. You just dodge out of the way. Slams into the ground, leaving a huge handprint. And he goes to take a bite out of you. With a crit. So, like, you step out of the way and you don't expect him to try to bite you. Thankfully, he doesn't.
Thankfully, he's re-rolling that. Just fuck
Oh,
you.
you got lucky?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm lucky I got lucky.
Let's see. That 18.
That's the hit, but it's not a crit, so.
Okay. Yeah, you take 6 damage.
Alright.
Alright, it is your turn.
I'm taking you in. Don't cry to your mother. No one's posting bail for you tonight, boy. And you see him reach for his side, and he grabs a net, looks up at this troll. You're coming with me. And he throws the net right on this guy, trying to capture this troll.
What is that, a strength check?
No, not at all. If I hit him, he's restrained.
Okay. Yeah, go
And-
for it. You're right
And,
there, so...
Yeah, with disadvantage, I rolled a 20 and a 17. So that's
Yeah,
a 22 to
that
hit.
gets him. You're straining him.
So you see him grab his net, and he just throws it right up on top of this troll, and he just is automatically like wrapped up in this net. And after he does that, you see him kind of smile sadistically, and he reaches for his side, and you see him pull out his short sword.
Alright. The troll is just like...
Oh, but it's
so
not his
angry.
turn quite yet,
I know.
because I will use a bonus action. And with the bonus action from my Cleric of War, I can take an extra attack.
Go for it. You have advantage.
And I chop at this foolish troll who had the audacity to attack me. And you see Captain Fury strikes him for a massive 4 damage.
4 damage. Yeah, you just like slice him, and thick black blood just goes and sprays your perfectly folded uniform, and he just gets angrier, struggling against the net. Fergal, it's your turn. Strolls in a net.
Okay, so well, that kind of ruined my idea, but anyways, so I have advantage against it, right?
Yep.
Wonderful.
He has disadvantage against you.
Yeah, I'm going to use Ray of Frost, and I'm going to shoot him with just kind of from the back. Really.
All right.
awkward.
If it's a ranged attack, you just get a straight up regular hit. I think. Let me just make sure.
He's restrained, so I think...
I'll say it's advantage for now, but
Okay.
I'm going to check.
Well, we'll roll 2 of these d20s. That's a 17 and a 10 plus 6.
That hits.
So, yeah. And that's a D8.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
And that's 4 damage.
4 damage.
Combo.
Yeah, you hit his arm and you
Combo
freeze
breaker.
it solid. You hit like his hand and it goes up his severed arm and freezes it solid. And he's just swinging it around like some sort of ice club. Tall Schmert, it's your turn. This troll is just raging inside of the net.
I was gonna say he's probably well beyond fury by this point, right?
Yes, he's very pissed.
All right.
You think it would be very difficult to calm him down at this point?
Oh yeah. God damn it! I just wanted to buy a guy a view. Let's see. Do I have advantages as well?
Yes, you do.
And 14 total.
With advantage?
Yep.
Yeah, that misses. He just like blindly steps out of the way as you slash in at him. Last is Skeeve. So Skeeve, seeing you guys just like beating on her boyfriend, she's gonna be like, yeah, you take him away. You take him away. He's such an asshole. And let's see, Penelope gets a D4 to her next attack. And it's your turn, Penelope.
Oakley dokley. Don't worry, ma'am. We got this.
Yeah, it's just drowned out by the trolls' like shouts and bellows and anger.
So 21.
21 hits.
Sweetness. 1d4 added on, so for a total of 11 points of piercing damage. Now calm down. We'll get you in for the night. Hopefully you can sleep up and have a clear mind, and then you and your wife really should probably look into counseling.
Glorp, no, calm down. Glorp, hate you. And
just have to do this the hard way. Still.
yeah, yep. You're in melee range, right?
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna swing at you. At disadvantage. Joe, does it take an action to try to get out of the net?
He has to do 5 slashing damage or a DC 10 strength check action to get out.
Okay. He's gonna take the action to try to get out of the net, so he's gonna use strength. Yeah. He just like rips the net with his no, he takes the net with one of his arms and just throws it away. And he stands menacingly, but he can't really do anything right now. Captain Fury.
Captain Fury speculates if he should throw a second net on this troll to infuriate his GM even more.
Go ahead.
He thinks about it for just a moment, and he decides to give his companions a boon. He looks to the other 3 companions, and he just starts yelling, "What are you doing, bucketheads? Take this troll down, goddammit!" As he uses a bless to give all of you plus 1d4 on your attacks and saving throws. God damn it! I have to
Would have never
fucking do
been here
everything
before.
myself. God damn it!
I had this under control.
I can't believe how inbred these kids are these days. Unbelievable.
Alright.
Just slap the guy.
It's like your brother is also your father. It's fucking disgusting.
This police violence! This illegal! He says, is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Captain Fury?
That'll be it for now, I guess.
Alright, Fergal, it's your turn. Fergal. You muted.
He's muted.
I'm muted. Yeah, the house is a little loud right now. Sorry, guys. So I'm gonna use advantage on this roll because of my wild magic. And
You already have. Oh, wait, no. You broke
No,
it.
we don't have it anymore because we keep the
Okay.
that off. So you can tell. I mean, we can use the chart if you choose.
Yeah.
And
That's
I'm
definitely
going,
happening.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to use that as many times as I can today. So we're going to. I'm going to cast Chill Touch at him with advantage.
Okay. I think that keeps him from healing, right?
Chill
Or is
Touch?
that just undead?
No. Chill Touch is the one that makes it if he's undead, he can't. He has disadvantage against me, I believe. Let me check real quick. I have it.
Okay.
Bam.
Yeah,
Chill Touch. It is. Well, it's a. I got to roll still. It is a ranged attack still.
Not you hit him, but.
And it's 18.
That hits.
Okay. So, do you want me to roll the D100 now?
I'll roll.
Or is it on? Okay, you're gonna roll this time. And I'll tell you.
Let me just get the chart up. I'll give you a number.
Okay.
32.
32. Wonderful. I am transported to the astral plane until the next turn, after which turn you return to the space you previously occupied, or the nearest unoccupied space, if that space is occupied. So does the spell even go off?
Yeah, so you... it went off.
It would go off and then
just
you get
describe what
Okay.
it looks like.
Okay, so I cast the spell a whole bunch of times, so on and so forth, so I know that the hand's going to come, and it's going to grab him, and it will hold on to him to the end of the next turn. So, I mean, it's holding on to him. It gives him 3 damage. But right after the spell happens, you just see Fergal just disappear. And what Fergal sees is that he now is in a place with all roses and lilies in total amount of allergens and so on and so forth, and he just starts sneezing like crazy.
Okay. So
he's having a horrible time.
You guys just see Fergal disappear. Tallschmer, it's your turn.
Holy shit, fellas! You see that guy? You see he like hurries up and digs in his pack and pulls out his little sending stone. He's like, Tallschmer, over. Where's that scientist fella? Can you hear me? Over. And he's just like, kind of off to the side. He's, a little ways out of the combat range, so he's just yelling into his sending stone at the moment.
So now, in the astral plane, can I hear him?
There's it's bad. It's like bad reception, but they can still hear.
Reception? Okay.
Yeah, it's
Cool,
like...
this gargoyle.
Oh, you can make out what he's saying.
So I was like, I think, and he sneezes a whole bunch of times. And I think it's the plane. And then he stops talking to you.
I think he's all right, fellas.
Nice. So Tallschmer, go ahead.
Court martial for derelict duty.
Yeah, I will rush in with my rapier then.
Okay. You do not have advantage.
Okay. 16, 20 total.
That hits, and you get sneak attack.
So I have plus 2 dice 6. Sorry. So 7, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna roll a d20 for that. 7. 1 second.
Remember, guys, you do have a
16.
D4 to add should you get close to missing.
Yeah. Let me just check something. Okay. Yeah, you stab into him grievously, but he's still raging against police brutality. Skeeve just shouts and says, "Oh, he disappeared! What a coward!" And the troll gets a D4 to hit this time.
Can I use my bonus action to disengage?
Yes, you can.
All right. Yeah.
She just says, Glorp, I think you can take him. It is Penelope's turn.
Penelope, hearing that, just kind of turns around and be like, I thought you wanted us to help.
And he doesn't heal this turn.
Alright. And she just kind of turns back around and one more, like, tells Glor, like, are you going to do it the easy way or the hard way?
He just, like, throws his icy arm and it shatters above your head.
Okay, hard way. And she just goes in with her short swords again, and first one missed, second one hits with a 17.
Okay.
And and I need to add a d4 to this for a total of 11 points of stabby stabs damage.
Alright. You cut off his arm, or not his arm, his leg.
Alright.
And he's just like hopping around. He has one arm and one leg.
Should just remind him again. You still have a chance to do the easy way. And next turn.
Alright, yeah. It is the troll's turn. He's free, but pogoing around trying to hit one of you. He's gonna go after Tallschmidt, who just like stabbed him horribly.
Didn't Tallschmidt just run away though?
Oh right,
Disengage.
Yeah, he just disengaged.
He
I figured you just moved or
will. I'll roll to see who he goes after. He goes after Captain Fury, seeing him as the biggest threat. And he rolls a 16. That will hit. He swipes out with his remaining claw and hits you for 8 damage. And he's going to dive and try to bite at Penelope. And he rolls a 1, so he just like and just like falls flat on his face. He is
just
prone.
sidesteps.
He can't get up. He's prone. It is Captain Fury's turn.
Captain Fury looks at this pitiful troll and he says, I'm taking you in even if you have no limbs left, damn it.
Yeah, you just see his leg like crawling away like a worm.
Ma'am, I would ask for you to look away. This is going to be grisly.
Oh Lord, Skeeve says.
It's for your own good. He's a woman beater, and you look quite like a woman. And you see him pull out his second short sword as he begins trying to chop off the other arm of the troll, trying not to kill the troll, just disarm him.
Quite literally.
Man, I roll an impressive 5 on the die.
You have advantage, he's prone.
I know. My dice rolls are amazing.
Alright.
And, a 10 is going to miss, but then I will take my offhand attack. Just impressive dice rolls all around. A 1, a 5, a 6, and a 7. God damn it, stop squirming! You're only making this harder on yourself. Damn it.
He's just like rolling around on the ground and you're like stabbing at him and missing completely.
There's not enough left of him to hit, damn it. Keep it where his limbs used to be.
Fergal, you return from the astral plane and you just see that just like black troll blood all over the place and this troll just like with his tongue lolling out, just rolling around avoiding Captain Fury's strikes.
Right, and I'm sneezing like crazy because he has bad allergies to flowers, so on and so forth. He's just sneezing, and he's sneezing, and he goes, "Oh, hey, I'm back. That was awful. Let's do that all over again," he says, and he's gonna use, because if you use the chart, I get it back. So I'm going to take advantage on, let's go with, let's walk up to him and shocking grasp him.
Okay, yeah, roll to hit with advantage, he's prone.
That's
And you have
12 plus, yeah, well,
Plus a d4.
yeah, well, then it would be 22 if I used that, or whatever,
Yep.
but whatever.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
I'll roll the total for you. Alright.
That's 4 damage. Let's see what it does this time. What number did you choose?
79.
79. 79 is illusionary butterfly and flower petals flutter in the air within 10 feet of me for the next minute. Fucking great.
Yeah, they came through the portal with you, and they're just like floating around you.
God damn it! Have you been picking flowers? What the fuck is wrong with you?
And I've got
Fuck
flowers
my
like in
game.
my hair, like they're just because I've like fell into the plane and they're like all over me, and then
pretty.
I just kind of shake myself and a whole bunch of butterflies fly out, and I sneeze some more and I go, sorry, and I sneeze right on Captain Fury, and I go, I'm sorry, sir.
I'm the only monarch in your life, asshole. Get back to work.
And he almost looks like he's gonna cry.
And how much damage did you do?
4.
4. Alright.
Yeah. Because he's not wearing armor, right?
No.
Okay.
He's a troll.
Yep.
Talschmert, is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to rush in there and do a little stabbing action.
Alright.
Stab it.
Stab it.
Ugh. Well, I got a 4, so that ain't going to matter regardless.
You have advantage, he's prone.
Oh, shit. There we go. 18.
18 hits.
So I got sneak attack 2 then again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're all
4, 10, 15.
15. He is
Look at
now
that,
looking
Captain
so-
Fooey. This is how you do it.
Yeah, you stab in there and you like pull out some sort of unidentifiable organ or something. And it's just like stuck on your rapier.
I'll be pointing them. See, Captain Fooey, I told you. This is how we do it around here. This is how we rogue it.
Oh, you're so brave! Saving me from my violent boyfriend, Skeeve says. And Talschmert, you have a D4 to add on to your next hit. In addition to Bless. Penelope, it's your turn. This troll is not looking so hot, but you can tell that he's regenerating a bit. Like, his nub is growing longer, his arms are growing, his leg is regrowing.
Okay.
You see the slashes coming back.
Yeah, she's just kind of watching this, just like, why do they always choose the hard way? And proceeds to stabbity stab, and one makes it in with the 22, and total of 12 points of piercing damage. So, it's like, stop moving! Gotcha!
Alright,
You're a good roger, too.
you decapitate it. So you just like cut his head off,
That works.
and you just see like his jaw keep moving. He's just like blah, 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 blah. And like his arm, his body's still moving, but his head's cut off. It's just, and Skeeve's just like, oh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. You better
Yeah,
change
she
the
just
way.
like points like that can grow back too, right?
And he's just like, blah, 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 blah. Ah. He's obviously still angry, but he is most likely a bit more conducive to going away
Does
quietly
he have
at this
any
point.
like hair or things, something that she can like grab and just like hold it kind of at a distance, like oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess
he has
I'll carry
long,
this
just
in.
like oily black hair, and you just like pick him up. His head's like the size of a pumpkin, and he's just like.
You didn't remember to bring your troll head bag? Such a rookie move.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. As I
She's just like looking at Captain Fury like, we have troll head bags?
Did you not read that? Did you not read the handbook? Clearly,
Yeah.
nobody
I'm
ever
most
reads the
certain
handbook.
I did at some point.
And Fergal looks over, sneezing still because the butterflies are still flying around him and the flowers keep sprouting out of his coat and such. And he goes, "Sir, here," and he holds one up, and he like puts it right in your face, like really awkwardly. He goes, "I have one."
So the troll's body just like uneasily gets back up, and he swings at Fergal. And you just hear the troll's head being like, left, no, right, and it's just like, and just completely misses and spins in a circle. It's gonna attempt to bite Penelope because she's holding the
They're
head.
holding a head.
Yeah.
Stop it in the bag, damn it.
He rolls a 1 and bites his tongue off. Captain Fury, it's your turn. The troll is on his last legs.
As my interaction I'll stuff the head into the bag, and then I'll stare down at the body, and I will just growl with rage as I decide to cut it to pieces. I don't need your body.
It's
I have
blind.
your head.
It's blind at this point, so you have advantage.
Yes, that is a 15 to hit.
The hits.
And the second attack is definitely a hit as well, as you just see him just start chopping into this disgusting headless corpse. I'm taking you in, piece by piece, damn it. I'll charge both of you with assault on an officer, damn it. And
Sir,
then,
she's done nothing. I say out loud.
I think he means that when both bodies grow back.
Yes. You know what the rules are? Is I do 9 damage. We're not allowed to have trolls multiply, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to kill either the body or the head. I would say the body.
And you just hear, like, inside the sack being like, so 9 damage. He is almost there. Fergal, it's your turn. It's just like cut into ribbons in front of you, just blindly swinging.
Wake up,
Right.
Fergal, damn it!
Yeah, no, I mean, Fergal's still just sneezing away, so on and so forth, trying to flick the butterflies out of his face, and goes, I think, sir, we could just restrain it now and tie it up and take it in, right? Because
You just see the troll, like, biting at the bag, but it can't bite through it.
yeah, sir, I think we could just end this. And he looks at Fury and sneezes on him again.
Protocol says you only capture 1 troll, not 2.
Okay, so are we gonna take
Let's
her
take
in
the
then?
head in.
God damn it, kill the body!
Okay, and
That's an order, damn it! Not too
I
much of my authority.
and I just very very quickly go okay, and I cast Shocking Grasp on it again. This is the first thing I remember with advantage.
Roll with advantage.
That is a 11 plus 6, 17.
That hits.
Okay. And on this one, I sneeze, and I drop my orb on the ground, and I'm looking for it, so on and so forth, and that would be a 5.
All right. Describe how you finish it off. The body.
Okay, so I walk over and I'm just sneezing away, so on and so forth, and I go over and I go, sir, I'm really sorry for this.
We're going to send in complaint.
And I look around.
Personalized. You hear from the bag.
Okay, and then I just grab the body and I shock the shit out of it, and it looks, gets all fakey and so on and so forth, and it starts smoking and so on and so forth, and then I go over to the bag and I go, you should shut up now.
Glorp no powerful people. Glorp no forget this. And the body's just like lying there smoking. Yeah.
Glorp, I have a billy club with your name on it. I would request for you to shut your damn mouth.
Yeah, and Skeeve be like, Skeeve so thankful! Skeeve always call guards from now on. Skeeve, be able to run toll herself. Thank you. And Glorp is like trying to bite out of the bag.
And I go, ma'am, what I'd like to tell you is this. If he's this much of a jerk all the time, you should probably choose somebody else.
Yes.
Glorp, only other troll in the city, she
Would
says.
you like to file a police report? Perhaps we can get him a longer sentence.
What about that wood troll, or who did Glorp mention earlier?
It was a forest troll.
Forest, yes.
Have you been sleeping around as he claims?
Skeeve no know what you're talking about.
Insight!
Yeah. Go ahead.
Whoa, natural 20.
Yeah,
That's
she's
amazing.
fucking transparent. Like it's pretty obvious. There's only one other troll, and she slept with him. So,
I have to ask the dungeon master if adultery is illegal in this town.
it's not.
Okay.
All right.
I heard the word boyfriend.
So, ma'am, I think you should go find the other troll and get the heck out of here, because when he does get out someday, he's gonna be pissed.
She just nods.
Don't need a dead body on left around.
And she just like lounges in the couch and just like reaches over and picks up this big stone goblet and takes a drink out of it and just smells awful, like BO and trash. And she drinks it. Says, "Thank you, officers."
You got it,
Alright.
lady.
We're taking him in for booking, guys. Let's get out of here.
So,
Yeah.
sir, I have a quick question. Are we just gonna book the head?
Yes.
Oh, well, it is one of our first days. I had to ask. Sorry. And then I get on my Sunday stone. I go, and I turn it off.
Is
No,
this one of
no,
those
no.
damn kids again? Don't fuck around on our radio frequency.
It was
Well,
Fergal.
The only way you're gonna learn is by failing over and over and over again, or in your case, for hours on end. Get to talking on that sending stone, damn it!
And
And all of us are gonna laugh at you every time you mess up.
I look at Fury, and I look at the Sunday
That's not very
stone,
nice to laugh. He's trying.
and then I look
Barely
up at
try.
my friends, and then I look at Paul, and I hand him my Sunday stone. That's all.
We got reports of magic going off near the bridge. Explain yourselves.
It was Fergal.
Of course it was. Get your asses back to the castle stat.
Sir, I got sent to the astral plane, and I sneeze all over it.
Don't make any excuses, boy. Bring the suspect in.
Well, we only have its head, sir.
Don't talk
Alright,
back to the
goodbye,
superior
old man.
officer, damn it! And I slap him across the face.
Whoa!
Virgo,
So,
we will go back.
He's sad, and he just stands there, and he's got his head drooped. He starts walking.
It's
And
okay,
he looks at-
Fergal.
He looks at the troll lady as he's walking away and just waves.
Yeah, and as you're walking away, she like lights a match and just throws it on the body.
Nice. As they're walking back to the castle, Penn will just like go over to Fergal at one point, like, "Don't worry, you'll get better," and just keeps on walking.
It's okay,
Yeah.
Fergal.
He's
So,
so
you-
mean.
You guys walk
They
down
all
the
can
streets.
be mean.
Yeah.
Someday
so
we'll be mean too.
Yeah, one day we will rule the roost, but I'm not going to be mean. I will be nice.
Oh, me too.
So you guys return to the castle, and you put the troll away. You put the head inside of the holding cell with a few other people, and like they all just look at this bag that you left, and it just starts moving and like rolls out, and just like blah, 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 and just scares the shit out of the other prisoners.
Sorry.
And as you're leaving the holding cell, you're sending stones. Actually, no. So it fades to black. That was your first day. You all get long rests.
Okay.
Next day, you guys are in the chow hall. And it's just like nasty brown mush and unappetizing green mush next to it, and it was like poutine and cream spinach, I think, was the meal today.
Oh,
That's it. It's awesome. Are you gonna eat that? As for all of you guys' food, if you're not eating it, you know.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
throw it into that.
he takes one bite of each and goes here and slides it towards him.
Tall downs this stuff. He's got a nice big belly on him, so this has to fill up something. So yeah, he's all about this.
Penn just very slowly eats from it. Just like, I've had better, but Times are hard, I guess, in the kitchen.
It's fucking gross, Pen.
Yeah, so just as you guys are finishing up, you're sending Stone Squawk to life, and the familiar voice comes over and says, "Be advised, we have a bar brawl at the Mounted Unicorn."
A bar brawl?
Yeah, and like once they say that, everybody in the cafeteria just like jumps up and is like, "I got this."
Pen will like try to race, like, come on, guys, and she'll like try and knock people over in the process. Just like, I want to do this bar brawl. Like, let's go do this, guys. Come on.
And you notice one person doesn't get up.
And Captain Fury, you have to pick your team to go put down this bar brawl.
What do you mean I have to pick them? These are the only people that I'm allowed to manage.
Yep, pretty much. I guess I have to bring you guys.
Apparently I pissed off the boss because you're the only 3 people I'm in charge of. I don't even get a goddamn sergeant. Can you fucking believe that?
Yeah.
I can be a sergeant. I can train to be your sergeant.
So
remember rule number 1: nobody likes to kiss ass.
So on that, it just like
enthusiastic.
the black
kissing
screen
his
pops
ass.
back up. It just stops on "Stop kissing his ass." Black screen. Ye old bar brawl, and it comes back with you guys in front of the inn. And you just see like through the window, shadows just like throwing chairs and shit. And one guy goes through the window. He just like spits out a tooth and jumps back through the window to get back in the fight.
Was this called the Mounted Unicorn?
The Mounted Unicorn, yes.
Yep.
All right.
All right, gentlemen and ladies, we're heading in there. Don't fuck it up this time, damn it. And I'm gonna inspire you all with some blessed gain.
Sir, you were kind of the one that fucked it up last time.
Stop, Fergal.
I raise my hand and I look at him. How dare you talk to a superior officer that way? Don't you know the chain of command? Talk to your superior officer, that's me. Make the complaint to me so I can spit on it and fucking throw it in the trash can, asshole.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Nobody asked for your opinions, damn it.
Yes.
Unbelievable, these fucking kids these days. God
Yeah.
damn it.
You see the same guy get thrown through another window, and then he jumps back in.
You're gonna pay for that window, damn it. Stop breaking all the windows.
And I go, sir, should we go in?
Should we go in?
So,
Let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. Do you think we should go in?
Fergal,
yes, but are
I think
we
we
knocking
should
them all
stand
out,
here.
or are we telling them to stop, or
Fergal,
what is the game plan?
you have volunteered to go in first. Get in there, damn it.
Oh.
I'm right behind you.
You got this, Fergal.
And he looks big, and he okay. He starts
The
walking.
rope shit.
We'll make
I
a
don't.
man out of you yet. Don't worry about it.
Oh, don't worry. I already shit.
All right, so you guys go in.
And it does smell
Lord.
like he farted real bad.
I don't care.
Yeah,
You
just
can
as
only
you're
fart so much.
Can't be as bad as the troll yesterday.
Yeah.
Just as you say that, just as you're about to open the door, the guy who got thrown through the windows gets thrown through the door, and you're just like greeted by mayhem. Just like bottles everywhere. Some guy's using a mounted moose's head as a weapon. It's like swinging it wildly.
And I'm just.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that Police Academy moment with like the black lady when I'm just walking in. I'm going, guys, just stop. Can you stop? Can you please?
Give me a
just,
persuasion
guys?
check at disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. I meant to do. I mean, it is what it is. It's what I meant to do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's 12.
Yeah, they
13,
don't use it.
sorry. Yeah, and then I go, sir, they're not listening. And I turn around and I kind of cower back behind the group.
That's because you don't command respect, damn it.
Yeah, half orc just gets thrown down the counter and just like slides, sending glasses and mugs and stuff everywhere. Falls into a heap at the end.
The next person that moves is getting an arrow to the face.
Does that include me? Because I was gonna go in there.
Give me an intimidation check at advantage. If you shout it.
I super shout it. In fact, I shout it 3 times louder than anyone could possibly imagine. As I use thaumaturgy.
Yeah, you say it the first. You say it the first time and like nobody hears you, and then you use thaumaturgy.
God damn it! These rolls.
You have advantage.
Look at the dice, a 4 and a 6.
Yeah.
So
Good job.
they
buddy.
all just think it's some part of the bar fight. They're just too engrossed in the fun of a tavern
Alright.
brawl, and they keep fighting.
I think someone's gonna have to take an arrow to the chest.
So, I'd like to kind of look around at this point because I've been standing there long enough that I've built up a little bit of confidence. And does it seem as if there's somebody that is like the most aggressive in this whole thing and maybe have started it?
Just as you're looking around for like suspicious people, you see like this old man in like old blue robes just like walk over to one of the kegs, press his hand to it, and run out the door. And you just hear faintly, "Wildcard, bitches!" as he runs off, and the keg explodes and just reforms into a beer elemental and just lays waste to everyone around, and they all just stop. And they just like book it out, just climbing out the windows, running past you. Roll
Okay.
initiative.
Oh. Okay.
See, Captain Philly, we could have brought that other troll fella and he could have drank this damn thing.
Yeah, you got a point there. There, Paul.
If only you had the money to pay for his drink.
Yeah.
They don't pay very well around here.
Not at all.
They don't pay incompetent people. That's why you're all broke. Damn it.
Alright.
I love the way the dice kind of do it is right sometimes. So there's nobody in the bar at all now. It's just a beer elemental.
They're basically running out. There's still some people in the bar, but they're booking it. They're running.
Guys!
And
Beer!
you're just
Elemental!
confronted.
Just drink it!
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're just
and I
confronted
shout-
with this water elemental. made
No
of beer.
drinking on the job, damn it!
I was talking to the patrons.
Unbelievable.
Let
I
me
thought you were the good one you had me for.
Alright. I just need to get the freaking initiative together. Captain Fury, you're first. You see the wizard run out the door, and the elemental is closing on you.
Alright. Captain Fury is just absolutely aggravated. He looks at his incompetent surrounded men and he just says, "Fuck it, I'll just do it all myself." And you see him pull out his bow. And as you see him begin to pull the string back, you see him grab an object and he places it on the bow. And you see the object make the bow begin to glow and resonate. These are my, this is my magic touch. This arrow will pierce through anything, damn it. They don't give these in the academy. And he uses a bonus action to make his weapon magical. And he shoots the beer elemental with his +1 bow.
Alright.
Here we go.
Just a reminder that I don't use stuff straight out of the monster manual. So
It's okay. I'd rather trust my damage than these fucking cowards. Fuck them. That is a, there we go, 18 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
So you see this magical arrow just fly through the air and just hit him center of mass for for 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. So instead of like passing through water like you would expect it to, it just digs deep into it and stops as if it was made out of flesh. And you see the shining arrow just like floating up and down as it moves towards you.
And then for the rest of my action, I say, "Get in there, damn it! Slow it down! I got a line on my sights. I'll get a nice clean headshot and put him out of his misery." As you see Captain Fury fall back behind his men, hoping all of them are great body shields.
Okay. Penelope, it's your turn.
Sure thing, Captain. And she goes in with her swords because clearly cutting water is going to be easy peasy with a 16 and a 23.
That hits.
Sweet. So a total of 15 points of damage. Piercing.
Damn.
Damn, girl.
Yeah, you just slash and you send beer flying on the walls, and just getting everywhere. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. She is going to keep within melee range and hopefully do some more stabby stab next time.
All right, Turgle, it's your turn.
All right. I took assassin as my archetype, so I have the assassinate thing. So I'll have advantage since he has active combat.
Yeah. Tell us what.
Yeah, the elemental has not moved. The wizard just left the door. So they're right near the door, but not within visual range at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, Tall take out his rapier, kind of look at it for a moment, not expecting it to do much, but he's got to follow orders, so he'll rush in there with his rapier.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, jeez. 1, 2. 5 damage.
5 damage.
I use my bonus action to disengage, too.
Okay. It is the elemental's turn. So the elemental, how far back do you get?
For me, I move back 20 feet behind everybody.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Tall Schmert's backed up 5 feet, you said, or how far away do you want to get?
I figured I probably had to move to get to him, so I'd probably only have 10 feet or so I could get away.
Yeah. So this large creature just stays within Penelope's melee range and swivels around so that himself and so that he's in melee range with the rogue, basically. And he is going to he's just going to get really thin and up near the ceiling and boom, and just slam on the ground and rush outward. And I need you guys to give me con saves.
Yeah. I got a natural 1, so.
Wait, all of us?
And I got an
Or-
8.
No, just Tall Schmert and Penelope.
Okay.
I got an 8.
All right, so you both take 13 damage, and you're drunk, so poisoned.
Damn it, no drinking on the job! How many times do I have to say it? You weren't even trying to dodge it, I saw that. You just opened your goddamn mouth. Just drink
It's very
it.
hoppy.
Well, I'll show you, Hoppy.
So you're...
Sir, I didn't do any drinking.
You'll be hopping out of here when I shoot you in the ass, damn it.
Good damage. All right, it is the wizard's turn. He's going to keep running. Fergal, it's your turn.
Alright, how far away is the wizard at this point?
He is about 30 feet away from the door, and the door is about 30 feet across. So you could get to the door and look out, basically.
But I'd have to run past the elemental, right?
You could get past it without getting an opportunity attack.
Okay. Is it possible for me to get to a point where I can get within 30 feet of both of them?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to twin my spell, and I'm going to use Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. So 2 hands come up out of the soil
Okay.
and reaches each of them, and they both have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. So let's do the elemental first. He passes. Let's see if the wizard. Wizard fails. So like this. Describe how the fist looks. Like what it does.
So the hand comes out of the ground. It looks like a hand, kind of maybe like the arm that we fought yesterday, and it comes out of the ground. It's brown, so on and so forth, and it first turns and flicks it off, and then it grabs it and then squeezes it real tight, and it will take 2d6 damage, and it will be restrained.
Okay, he's restrained.
Yeah, so that is 6 damage to him.
All right.
And let me see something here. Okay, on a failed save, it takes its bludgeoning damage is restrained. The other one, it doesn't have anything happen to it. To break out of the restrained thing, it has to make a strength check against the spell save DC.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
And,
you grab him and he like shouts in surprise.
And as an action, I can choose to crush him again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And it's another strength check. So. And do you want me to roll a d20 to see if the wild magic surge happens?
Yes.
Okay. And of course, that would have to be a 1, wouldn't it? So let's roll that fucking table again.
Right, yeah.
Cool. Where's it gonna send me this time?
Fireball on the floor. Everyone dies.
Yeah.
Let me check it. 56.
56. 56 is my hair falls out, but it grows back within 24 hours. So you
just reach out. Good.
And then it just looks like I'm molting. Like I kind of feel like my head's itchy, so I start itching, and then I realize that like the hair is coming out, and I look at Captain.
Fogle, what twins?
What? And I
What twins?
And then I take a handful of hair and I throw it right up tall.
This is what happens when you get stressed out. Your hair falls out.
There's so many good ones on this list that I've gotten 3 bad ones.
All right. Captain Fury, this beer elemental is harrying your men, and the suspect is getting away. What do you do?
Don't worry, I won't let this suspect get away. And you see him take a step back, and he's already moved back 20 feet, so he lines up a pretty clean shot on this fleeing suspect, and he says, "I'm taking you in, dead or alive. Nobody escapes my grasp." And you see him, he pulls out 2 arrows at once, and you see him line up the shot, and then he just releases, and you see these 2 arrows come out, aimed directly at the head of this guy as he uses his sharpshooter feat. It's -5 on both shots.
Oh, God. All right.
And he's restrained, so I have advantage, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Okay. I believe both of those are going to be a hit.
What'd you roll?
16 is the lowest.
What's the highest?
The highest is a
17.
as a 20.
Oh,
A 20?
Yeah.
All right. One of them hits.
Yeah.
He casts shield as a reaction, so he blocks.
And as he casts shield as a reaction, you hear Captain Fury say, "God damn it, Arrow! Hit that motherfucker!" And he adds +10 to that hit using his
So yeah, he just like holds up his hands like, "Oh God!" And like at first it seems like one of them like goes into one of the seams of the shield. It's just like almost like a bubble shield, and hits him in the shoulder. The other one is going like straight for his head, and it seems like it's gonna stop it, but forces its way through when it starts glowing bright light. So roll damage.
This is gonna hurt.
I yell, "Good job, Captain!"
Are you trying to
This is
kill him?
gonna hurt. No. You know what? If he dies, he dies. He is a dangerous man. He wastes
gonna have
good
to roll.
alcohol. Oh, he's taking so much damage. You don't understand. Alright, I got 10 plus 8, which is 18. Plus, that's 38 damage.
Holy shit! Let's see. He took 6 before.
Yeah, you took 6 before for me.
How much was that again?
38.
Damage.
38. Yeah. He's holding on by 2 strands, so you just like catch him full on, just like with a thud, 2 thuds as you hit him.
And after I hit him, I look to my companions. You guys can handle your liquor, right? And he runs over to try to.
Con.
Yes.
So he has to
Yes!
make an 18, I think, for a con save. Let's see if he makes that. He fails. So when you see Captain Fury shoot 2 arrows, the elemental just goes, and just falls to the ground.
Oh, Penelope needs to make one too, right?
No, you don't have. Wait, if you're poisoned.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's your turn. Make a con save at the end. You have to act first, though.
Okay, dokie. So this elemental is still there?
It's gone.
She's
It just smells like stale beer here now.
okay.
It's just like growing.
But you have disadvantage on your attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah, exactly. You're still poisoned for this turn, at least.
Yeah, she's kind of looks around and is the wizard still in sight for her too?
You see Captain Fury and Fergal run out the door after him.
And is being held by a muddy hand.
Yeah.
Awesome. A muddy hand.
And
Awesome.
I go it's
You should
It's gonna be okay.
And she just kind of like stumbles a little bit after them. She gets to the door, like she'll walk the 30 feet and whatnot that she can to keep up with them, and just because clearly if there's no fear elemental fight anymore, let's go that way. And stumbly. So
yeah, it's
at the end would be a 17.
Are you attacking him? He just like has his hands up in the air.
and I have Shadow's Glory. I mean I got this.
Hold on a second, guys. Sorry.
So,
No problem.
if he's saying he got this guy, she just kind of like raises her arm up and just like, you got, okay, and just kind of like lets her arm just drop, and yeah, the sword just kind of like.
I can't believe you alcoholics, honestly.
Yes.
No, not.
No, Dan's not
fine.
here.
Captain,
You know
I'm
that, right?
fine. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Captain, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Even if the dungeon master isn't here, you're still a bunch of alcoholics, all of you.
So
Just a little drunk.
he's just like meekly holding up his hands. He has 2 arrows just like deep in him.
Yeah, and I've told her, I got this. Yeah.
Puts her sword down, like, okay, just a little sway.
Put your hands up and surrender, or I'll put another arrow in your head.
Penelope starts swinging her hands.
I
like,
surrender!
oh,
I surrender! He's
Sir,
just like
sir?
an old man. He just looks deranged.
Yeah.
Please don't kill me.
He ain't going nowhere, sir.
I think he's reaching for. I think he's reaching for a water skin.
I don't think
He has
that's
his
the
hands
case,
up in
sir.
the air, and he's just
He's
like
probably
held by this
thirsty.
mud thing, this mud hand.
Yeah, and
And
so did you roll your con save, Mary? See if you're.
Yeah, 17.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
pass.
Cool.
Let's see.
Good.
Tallschmer, you can also roll your con save.
All right. Paul's over in the corner. He kind of has grabbed a hold of that moose that the guy was straddling and throwing around. So you can see Paul Smirch kind of like riding around the place. He's like, Captain, this place is like the mounted moose now. See, look at this. And you can see he's just kind of like riding this moose head around the room. I got a 19 that time.
Yeah, you pass.
dismount
You start sobering up.
moose. Dismount the moose. It is not your moose. There are many
Sorry.
like it, but this moose is not yours.
Sorry. I saw a moose once, though. I should tell you the story.
And while the guy is surrendering, I just throw a net on him.
Well, you're gonna throw a net while he's
Take me
being
away
held
from
by
this
my hand.
psychopath! He's gonna kill me!
Oh,
For your
yeah.
own,
You're lucky we
it's for your
didn't.
own. It's for your own protection. I'll have some manacles on you before you know it.
I walk over to because it is my turn next. So right.
Yep.
Okay.
You guys are out of
So
combat.
Yeah. So I do walk over to the guy and I pull the net off, and I go, sir, this hand is gonna hold you until I tell it not to, so you might want to just stand here and let us do our job.
And he just nods his head vigorously.
And I go, why did you do that?
I just wanted to take part in the tavern brawl. It looked like fun. And I thought it would be funny.
Did you start the brawl, sir?
No?
I don't believe you.
Penelope does.
Doesn't matter, he says.
And
You shot me twice!
And I go, okay, well, you can keep lying to us, and then my buddy Hand here can squash the shit out of you, so what do you want to do here?
Please, no more.
Okay, I understand. So, did you start the brawl, yes or no?
Alright, fine, I started the brawl.
Okay, and the hand does ease up slightly, not enough to make it so that he can't, that he can get away. But, you know what I mean, because it kind of grasped him a little bit when he wasn't listening. So
Okay.
I go, okay, sir, so the hand's still holding you, but I need you to turn around.
Okay,
And
hands behind your back.
And I pull out a set of manacles and I manacle him with his hands behind.
Okay.
And I go, I look at the hand and I go, you can let go now. And the hand dissipates, goes back into the ground.
Yeah,
and
once the hand lets go,
going down,
he goes
as it's going
and
down,
disappears.
he flunk and disappears.
He disappears, yeah, and then you just see him appear above you on a rooftop. Later, bitches! And he runs off.
But he's still manacled.
Yeah, he's still he's still manacled, but he can still do the signs behind his back.
Okay, so now
Can I take a shot at this guy as he's running away?
I can because this does last for a minute.
So, people who want to shoot at him or like try to incapacitate him or whatever, roll initiative.
How far away did he go?
He went 30 feet up, and
I just spawn the hand right on the roof again and grab him again, because as an action I can cause the hand to reach a different creature within range of it.
Does he have to do anything? Or?
Strength check again.
Alright, strength check. Yeah. He got an 18 with a -1.
Oh.
Well, my initiative is 16, so.
Alright. Alright,
I don't wish. Well, I guess I could shoot a spell at him. Yeah, why not?
He got a 12. He's gonna have half cover up there.
Alright.
I got a 15.
Alright. Sadly for him, I am a sharpshooter, and I ignore his cover.
Oh no.
Yeah, lovely.
You could have had this the easy way, but you wanted it the hard way. It's your funeral, not mine.
Right.
And you'll take a
He'll
shot.
go before I do. Yeah.
Alright, so you're gonna shoot at him?
Yeah, that's
Go ahead.
That's a 14 to hit.
That misses. It looks like it's gonna hit him, but this mirror image just like not like a mirror image, like a force field that's like a few inches off of his body, like deflects him away.
He
And
gets
then I have a bonus action, right?
you could.
Yep. Yeah.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna shoot him again.
All right, go for it.
God damn it! Squirmy little bastard. Ooh, and he pulls. He's so pissed. He's so mad. He pulls the string back, and it looks like the bow's about to just snap out and just break the bow. But at the last possible second, he's gonna use his luck die, and the bow misfires horribly, right? And let's see how badly it misfires with the roll. That's 17.
Just looks bad. Yeah, you like you get really angry at this guy who dares defy your orders, and your emotions take over you and fuck with your aim, and you just shoot straight up in the air, completely missing him.
17 was a miss.
Oh, okay? I gotcha. I thought
he used a luck point that time.
okay. 17. He's gonna use shield as a reaction.
Okay.
Just
fuck that shield shit.
Smacks it away
do
with his hand. Let's see. So we had Captain Fury. What was everybody else's initiative for this round?
I rolled 15. I know that I can also shoot spells at range. So
yeah, go ahead. It's your turn.
Yeah, thanks for shield, because I was just going to magic missile him, but that won't happen seeing he has shield. So we're gonna shoot Ray of Frost at him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
So that is a 17 plus 6, 23.
That hits. So he just like tries to use his power to push it back, but it
What's
goes through.
the word you have to say when you shoot that spell off? Come on now.
Who? Oh, my Ray of Frost.
Well, there's obviously a key word that's required when you cast that spell.
Let me look.
The word is freeze.
Phrase. It's.
Didn't you read that in the manual? Damn it!
No, Captain. I didn't know there was a word. Thank you for being such a great captain.
Yeah. So he like reaches out, and you see like the shield holding, and the ice just like going around the shield slowly, and eventually it's just like this bubble of ice closing him in.
Does that drop him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
it drops him. Are you going for lethal or non-lethal?
I would like to go for non-lethal, just so it's
Yeah.
not freezing
So
you in place.
he's locked in this orb of ice.
Yeah, and I would like to. Is there a ladder or anything on the outside of the building?
No, but your guard kit comes with a grappling hook and rope.
Okay. So I also had rope that I could do that, but so I take out my grappling hook and I throw it up on top of the roof, and I get up there, and I'm at this point a little angry at him, so I've got a little bit more confidence than I usually would. So I get up there and I go.
And I have to roll for your wild magic.
Yeah, go ahead. Please something cool this time, please.
Fireball.
See.
On that spell.
Yeah, you get up there, it's just like a fireball on yourself.
Yeah.
Fuck. Why is this taking so long to load? Alrighty. A random creature within 60 feet of you becomes poisoned for 1d4 rounds. So, I'm gonna roll a d20. Okay.
Please let me be the captain.
Captain Fury gets drunk. You just like feel this drunken surge hit you like a brick. It's like you just took 10 shots at once, and you're poisoned, just shit faced. And yeah, you guys can rig up some sort of pulley system to get this mage that's locked in this ice orb down from the roof and take him in.
Yeah, and I climb up there, and can he still hear me through the ice?
He's unconscious.
Well, he's unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah, technically he's unconscious.
Okay, so you know what I mean.
So no, he can't hear you.
Yeah. I don't break him out of the ice. I string up some of the rope over it. Hopefully, there's something that we can string around, and like you said, rudimentary pulley. And I get up there, and I'm not very strong, so I look down to the other two, and I go, can I have some help to help lower him down, please? You guys aren't drunk anymore, right, Captain? Because I didn't even know it happened. You know what I mean, really.
He cast a poison spell on me. I don't know what he did, but it was diabolical.
I'm sure it was him, Captain. I'm absolutely sure.
No, we will.
Well, who else could it be? No one
I
else
don't
who
know.
knows how to cast a goddamn spell.
Well, I cast spells, sir.
You don't cast spells, those are parlor tricks, damn it.
Okay. And
Hey!
I.
Rope!
Oh.
Tosses.
Okay.
A rope
And
up.
I grab the rope and I tie it around him and then I just, not thinking, just start
You
pushing
start-
the ice globe over it without holding onto the rope, and it just falls and falls off the.
God damn
Yeah,
it,
you
Fogel.
You hear it hit the ground, and you see the wizard like splayed out. He's still breathing, but
Yeah.
he's
Fogel
not.
did it.
Penelope will go grab her mic up. Like, shrug.
And Captain
But
Fury
he's still manacled, so it shouldn't. I mean, he's not. There
Alright.
shouldn't be an issue there.
God damn it, pick him up, we'll drag him to the booking, and then he said, just 1 second, I know how to fix a hangover and alcohol poisoning. And you see him, he grabs his thing of his water skin, and he just chugs the whole thing. And he says, oh, that's much better. Oh, it's like I wasn't even drunk to begin with.
Sir,
And,
you still look a little drunk.
And after he drinks it, you notice he's not drunk anymore because he cast lesser restoration on himself.
All right, yeah.
You guys don't hold your liquor at all. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, you were pretty smashed there for a second, sir.
I don't think I'm smashed at all. My blood alcohol level is absolutely zero in the place.
I'm still a little
The only
woozy.
smashed person is the ice over there.
But I'm not gonna cure your alcoholism. That's a tall order.
So-
They don't make magic that strong.
Virgo picks up. Now, is this what kind of creature is this? This wizard. Is
The
it
wizard?
human? Is it But
He's a human. He's
Is
just
he
like
human?
an old, scraggly-looking human.
Okay, so I pick him up by the manacles, and just to stand him up, and I go, "Sir, what are we gonna do with him?"
You're taking him in for a
His
booking.
tongue
damn
is
it.
just lolling out. He's obviously unconscious, just like.
Yeah.
No,
And I go,
make sure he doesn't wake up. If he starts to wake up, club him over the head like a baby seal. Damn it.
"Okay, well, okay, sir," and I ask Tall to grab his, his shoulders, and I'll grab his feet, and we just start carrying him along.
Yeah, and you cart him back to the castle, and you hear the sending stone squawk to life, and it's the chief, and he says, "What's all this I heard about a water elemental in the damn pub? You know that's the only pub in this damn town. You don't want to destroy that shit. What's the meaning of this?"
Berg, okay, and I drop his feet, when it comes through there, so that Tall now has to carry it by himself, and I go, "Sir, Burgle finished it. He didn't do it, and yeah, Tall's a bitch," and you turn it off.
Nobody likes a kiss ass Fogel.
Nobody likes a kiss ass.
That's right.
Yeah, so
Circle.
you guys bring him back, and you go to the holding cell. The troll is like he has like only his torso regrown and like 4 nubs, and he's just like propped up on the side of the cell, just mean mugging you guys. And you just flop the wizard on one of the benches, and his tongue is just like hanging out like that.
And as we're walking out, he's in there and he's got 4 nubs. He can talk to us. But as we're walking away, I slap the old man as hard as I possibly can to wake him back up.
Yeah, and you guys know that there's like an anti-magic field surrounding the holding cell, so he
Right.
can't just teleport out or anything.
Right. And does he wake up after I slap?
Yeah, he
slap
wakes
him?
up.
And I go, "That's for trying to run away, and from one magic user to another, you're a jerk, sir. You're
You
a real
think
jerk."
awfully highly of yourself to call yourself a magic user, Fergal.
Whatever,
Yeah,
Captain Drunken, and I walk away.
I'm not drunk at all. I am clear of mind. I can't say the same for these other two.
And as you guys know, I don't have any hair at this point. So I look at the troll and I go, "You're never getting out of here. You know that, right?" Did I just walk?
And you're never gonna have another full head of hair again, but you don't hear me condescending to you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay,
Glorp
boss.
want to call attorney.
Well, good luck with that, Glorp. And I look to the captain. I go, "Do we have anything else to do today?"
Yep. You need to go on patrol.
Okay.
But that'll be later. For now, you take a rest. Take a little break. Do whatever you fuck-ups do in your spare time.
Okay.
And that means not getting drunk again.
Well,
Nobody,
so.
I didn't get drunk, sir.
nobody likes to kiss ass, damn it.
Yeah, Flugel.
Stop puckering.
So, you guys get a short rest.
Okay.
And then you have to go on patrol that night. As you're walking through the town, through the market district, as it's closing up, you get you're sending Stone Squawks to life, and the dispatcher comes over again. We have reports of missing cats at Martha's Magic Shop. Yeah, we don't really know how to handle this, but if you're gonna be going past there on the way back, you should probably stop by.
Penelope will just kind of lean over to the others and be like, 2 gold that they've made them disappear.
She donates a lot of money to the police association, so I really suggest you talk to her.
Yeah, Virgo, you finally got a job that you're qualified for. Lead the way.
I scowl at my superior and go, "Yep, I love the pussy."
Yeah, because that's the only pizza you're ever gonna get.
Whatever, buddy. And he starts walking towards. Do I know where this place is?
You would be the only one who knows where it is.
Yeah.
So you go to the
cat
edge
lover.
of the market district, and you go to like the end of a dead end alley, and there's like a tiny door and like a tiny sign that says Martha's Magic Shop. And you open the door. Like from the outside it looked tiny, but on the inside it's like that scene from Indiana Jones when they walk into the warehouse. It's just gigantic, huge, fucking huge. And there is a little old lady just like regarding you from behind the desk near the entrance. She says, "Ah, welcome. You must be here about the cat."
Yeah. Are you Martha?
"Yes, I am, dearie."
Oh, you have a lovely shop. It's I got the rest of my crew here. What seems to be the issue, ma'am?
Well, my little old my little cat named Fluffy. Fluffy has been missing for about a week now. Usually he comes back to be fed milk, but I haven't seen him in a long time. Also, this is the only entrance, and some customers have come in and haven't come out. Yesterday, they haven't come out.
Come out of where, ma'am?
What was that?
Come out of where?
Here. This is the only way out.
You mean the door I just came in?
Yes, they've been missing about 2 days now. The first one.
Are they still in? Did you look around the shop?
Oh, this shop is a little too big for a little woman like me. I just have the invisible servants move the stock around and keep it organized.
No. I don't really like invisible servants.
What, is it another spell you don't know?
Well, you don't know any spells, Mr. Fury.
I know plenty of spells. I have a fantastic spell here. This is called Shape Up, Maggot!
and he shakes a little bit, and he goes, "All right, well, I'm sorry for having that little interaction with my captain, ma'am. So what?
Don't you apologize
What?
for me.
When's the last time you saw your cat? You said a week ago.
About a week ago.
Did it go outside of your home?
No, he only stays in the shop. I'm very worried.
So are you asking for us to look around the shop and find these people and your cat? Is that correct?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay, well, I look at Captain and I go, Captain, I guess we gotta look around the shop. Did you hear what she said?
Did I hear what she said? Are you incapable? Of course I heard her.
Well, I heard her because I was talking to her, sir.
Don't take too long. Strapping
Unbelievable.
young men like yourselves.
And
Shouldn't leave an old woman all alone for too long, she says, and then just like goes back to playing solitaire or something.
Does she look okay? That's something I'm particularly good at. But does she look like she's full of shit?
Go ahead, roll insight.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm not particularly good at it, but I'll try it. Actually, it's not bad. 15.
She seems like she just doesn't give a shit about the people who have gone missing. She just wants to get back.
But she's interested in the cat.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know? And before we walk away, I go, ma'am, do you know who these people are, or are they just random patrons that came in?
She just shrugs her shoulders and says, "I don't know, some nerds.
Some nerds. Okay.
Those are the only types I serve here."
Yeah, it's kind of like me, right?
Oh yes, now I recognize you.
Yeah.
You came in here for comic books a few days ago.
Shh! Don't tell them that.
Oh yes, let's see. Fluffy's Adventures number 10 just came in.
And his eyes
Hello
widen.
Kitty number 25.
I'm sure he's looking for a Hello Kitty Adventure Island number 6, right?
Hey, I've already read that one.
She just like ignores you, just being like shh, shh, and just keeps listing like embarrassing, cute little girl comics and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I look more and more happy and smile more and more as she talks about these really feminine things.
Virgo, you taught me something important today. It's always possible to think less of somebody than you already do.
Not very nice, sir. And I look to my other two recruits and I go, maybe we should. That's a bad idea. I was gonna say maybe we should split up into two groups, but I think that might be bad.
Well,
Yes.
What does this cat that we're looking for look like? Is it like a calico cat, or is it a white cat, or maybe a black cat?
Is it a Maine Coon, perhaps? Perhaps our Virgo knows about what breed it could be.
Oh, this wasn't just any cat.
God
This
damn it.
was
Was it a black one?
fluffy
Was it a
cat
freaking
that
tiger?
that I procured through great effort. It is black and fluffy, and it likes high places.
Wait,
Has
green eyes.
And he keeps saying, wait, over again. Are you talking about the panther that was sitting on top of the shelf the other day, ma'am?
Panther? No,
Oh,
that's Fluffy.
That's a big freaking cat, ma'am. How can you lose it?
Oh, I don't know. That was just why I'm worried. Fluffy never stays away this long.
Yes, Virgo, use your extensive cat knowledge to help us find it.
Catonomics.
And the woman gestures to the litter box and says, "This seems like a good place to start. I don't know how your tracking works, but that's the last place I saw Fluffy." And you see that the cat turds in there are just like big, really big.
Of course.
Jesus Christ, this cat must be eating things bigger than Virgo.
Sir, the last time I was in here, I'm pretty sure it was a full-size panther.
Well, that's why you're going to be in the lead. You seem to know
No.
all about Panthers.
And I walk behind and I go, not this time. I went first last time.
You're testing my patience,
Alright.
boy.
So if you want to try to track the cat, you can give me a survival check. Anybody can.
I will do this. I'll follow this pussy. God damn it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll roll too. It's not. I'm gonna roll with advantage because I can do it on an ability check as well, and then we'll see what happens.
All right.
It's 14 on my
14. You look at the tracks and you guess that they are heading towards the potion section, but you lose them about halfway. You feel like that might give you a hint as to where it might go, but if somebody rolls a little better, you'll be able to figure out exactly where it went.
And what's
Can
that
I look
100?
around for like any sort of clues or
Yeah.
maybe it's like some footprints or
Give me
something?
an investigation check.
Oh, skill checks have been on fire.
Oh, people were talking. I was having
21.
Penelope.
21. You see giant lines of cat piss just like going off in one direction through the potion section.
Don't drink that potion, guys.
Yeah, as you walk, the potions are just like bubbling in open like cauldrons and pipettes and Erlenmeyer flasks. They're all unmarked, which you know is against regulation. You could probably cite her for it, but she donates to the police society, so you're not sure.
I think I'll
as
went
you
this
go
way,
through-
fellas.
Yeah. So you go through the potion section, just bubbling. You hear the bubbling echo as you pass it. You go through the ugly wizard robe section. It's just basically like ugly Christmas sweaters, only
And,
like wizard robes.
and as we do so, Fury will step away and hide amongst the coats, trailing behind his brave and noble men-at-arms, attempting to stealth.
Okay, go ahead. And as you go to stealth, let's see. Fergal, you cast grease on yourself.
Is that one?
Yeah.
It's right on myself, so I'm all like greasy now. I don't have any fucking hair.
It's
You're
like
making
catching
a
a
mess
greased
all
pig.
over.
And you have to give me a dex check.
yeah, give me a dex check. Well, I just got the ability back, so can I use advantage on that?
Okay. You want to try your luck? Go ahead.
Sure. Yeah, that didn't work out good at all. That was a 4 and a 2, so that's a
You fall on your ass.
I'm
And-
covered in grease. And
Yeah,
now, let's see what's this next one. This wild magic is fun as shit.
You cast Magic Missile as a 5th level spell, and it just like hits all the potions, and they go everywhere. Like some of the robes like catch at flames, and you see a unicorn just pop up out of nowhere and run off. I'm gonna roll on the magic surge table 4 times and see what goes on.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. This is awesome.
I fucking love that shit. Alright,
God damn it,
for
Fergal.
the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns. So
Nice.
a sparkly blue potion falls on you, and you feel empowered. Second one.
Cool. I'll do. That's the first positive one yet.
You cast confusion centered on yourself, so that's on everybody.
Wonderful.
Acid trip for everybody.
Yeah.
You look
You
like
are
someone I
frightened
know.
by the nearest creature until the end of your next turn. So I'll just say like,
Big Captain
yeah,
Fury.
you're afraid of Captain Fury, but that's
I'm already afraid of Captain Fury. That's not the
Alright. And finally, roll me a wisdom check.
Okay.
A wisdom save.
That's a 60 plus 2, 18.
You fail. You
Oh,
turn into a
fuck.
sheep.
Wait, so now I'm a sheep that's confused, but I can teleport.
He's a bald sheep. Remember that.
So,
What the hell is that
yeah,
thing?
you cast magic
No,
missile, and like the row of potions just explodes and goes everywhere, and just like mayhem ensues. You're all
I think it's a
confused.
hairless cat.
And once the dust settles, there's just like this sheet just like falling and slipping all over the place. And it's bald.
That is an ugly ass cat.
I think we need to take care of this thing.
No, this is the cat we were looking for. Look at it. It is black. And
Black
it is.
hairless cat. It's all greasy.
It must
Yeah,
be
he's a black sheep.
It is a black Siamese.
Take him-
It is a
let's take it
Siamese
back.
cat. Capture it.
I've heard about these things happen.
Do you have an extra troll head bag? Perhaps we can improvise and use it on the sheep here.
Totally, I came prepared this time. Toodaloo.
Alright, so you guys try to bag Fergal and sheep.
Yeah.
Do you resist Fergal?
I let them put me in the bag because I'm just going to teleport back on.
Alright, yeah, you do that, and then he just goes.
By the gods, that is a magical cat.
No wonder why it's been missing.
Now I can't talk though, right? Because I'm
Yeah, you can talk. You're a sheep.
Yeah.
Everybody give me intelligence saves. Figure out if it's a cat or a sheep.
I was just playing off. I thought the confusion kind of played on all of us,
Yeah, it did.
and so I was playing off of that. Where it's like if we're kind of confused, and it's like, that's an ugly cat. Yeah, that's a cat. Cat.
That's a 13.
Totally.
Yeah, you understand. It's not a cat, but
All
you
of
don't
us,
know
or
what
is it
Fergal
just
went.
me? Is it all of us or just me?
I got an 18.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you guys realize that's not a cat, but you don't know where Fergal went.
Yeah, because I'm gone after all that.
I think Penelope would then call back to the ladies like, "What about a magical sheep? Did you lose one of those?"
You just like echo out, just like over the corridors back towards the entrance, and you hear a reply, just like, "No. What's a magic sheep?
I think this is Fergal's doing. He must have used another spell. I think he's probably sniffing flowers right now.
Damn it, Fogel.
Can't believe this man.
How long
Me,
does
the
that
captain.
last for?
He's actually the worst I've ever had, and I
Roll me another wisdom save.
Yes, sir.
Like Fergal?
Yeah, Fergal, right?
Just Fergal?
Yeah, just Fergal.
That's an 18 plus 2, 20 unnatural.
Yeah, you revert back to your original form, your bald glory.
My baldest glory, and I go.
I see.
That's, the first thing I say is, hi. I just was. What happened?
Just so you know,
Okay,
the
I am
damage is
sober,
coming
right?
out of your pay.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. I didn't do anything.
Penelope's just like, okay, we're all sober, right? Because that thing's talking.
Yeah, I'm still Fergal. I don't have my hair, but and I scratch my head a little bit, and I go, what?
Can you believe it?
I
This
kind
Fergal-
of think I was a sheep. Was I a sheep?
You If you were a sheep, at least you would be useful.
You're not a nice man. And I walk back over to where I slip and fall again, and I kind of try to push the grease off myself, and it's not working very well, so I'm still just greasy. And I look at it. I said, "What, did you figure anything out?"
Well, it's strange. It's almost as if the grease starts behind us in your general vicinity. That is a strange coincidence.
Well, why? I didn't do it.
It must be the invisible cat monster.
I think so. And I walk away and I fall down again.
All right.
I'll make sure the captain of the guard knows that an invisible cat monster destroyed our primary benefactor's house. Yeah. All according to Fergal.
All right. So you guys can continue to follow the tracks. You just like walk through the inferno that the ugly wizard robe section has turned into. And eventually you arrive in the old knickknacks section, and the tracks seem to lead here, eventually going up into the rafters.
Alright, Penelope, take points. I will cover you. And you see him slink into the shadows as he pulls his bow out, ready to provide cover fire.
Alright, give me a perception check.
Everybody, or me, or who?
I got 13.
Whoever's looking around for this cat. 13?
I got
Yeah,
a
13.
23 as I provide cover.
Alright, yeah, you see the track resume. This cat must have been pissing like the entire time. It's a really obvious track.
Scared the piss out of it.
It must be an alcoholic.
It like went up over some of the merchandise and then like came back down and went over a chest and like out through a hallway with a bunch of like little music boxes and
Alright.
like other trinkets and stuff.
Paul and Penelope, as experienced alcoholics, what would this cat be doing right now?
If it were drunk, I don't know. Can cats get drunk?
I thought
Well,
drunk cat was.
Yeah, they can.
Well,
Alright.
maybe it went to a body of water to splash some water on its face.
I
Cats
think if
don't
it's
like
in the
water.
area, it'll.
Yeah, it could be
it'll
wet.
dry.
It could be from it being wet. You just assume it's from it pissing or something.
Perhaps it has jumped in the cauldron that we saw before. Perhaps it is the most powerful magic kitten in the world.
Or maybe it's the reason that all that weirdness happened, and maybe it kicked all that stuff over onto us.
Yes, surely it kicked it directly upon you, Fergal.
Absolutely.
Fergal, what is the most powerful kitten you've ever read in your novels? Novels. Perhaps it's this.
Is that a real question, sir? Or are you just making fun of me?
I believe it might be both.
Okay, well, Superstar Kitty is the strongest one.
Interesting. Does he have any unusual powers?
Well, he's a star kitty, and he can shoot fire and stars out of his ass.
He seems related to you. Interesting.
Probably. Sorry, sir. And
Let us continue our journey. At least I still have 2 competent companions.
Yeah. So you follow the tracks.
And as I'm walking, it just makes like a squeaky sound, like because
Yeah.
Stop for trying the rogue here.
Yeah, you walk down this hallway. There's like a bunch of moving portraits, like Harry Potter, basically. And there's one. As you come out of the hallway, there's like this large room, and on your right side is a huge moving mural of a wizard fighting a dragon, and the dragon's just like, and the wizard's shooting a lightning bolt at it, and his robes are just like flying in the wind. You pass a mirror that like every once in a while it'll flip to a picture of some faraway place. So there's like a view of a dark mountainside village. There's a view of a floating castle, and that changes again. And it's a view of like a broken cathedral, and then it changes again. And you recognize it as like the city. And you keep following the tracks. And eventually you come to this large room that's just like covered in sand. And you just see like these tracks moving around. It's a room covered in sand and filled with like a bunch of glass, like glass furniture, I guess, like orbs and like thrones and that sort of thing. And you see these cat paw prints running in the opposite direction. And everybody can give me a perception check.
Meow, shame, meow.
Oh, sorry. Let's say
17.
that is a. Let me see. Hold on 1 second.
I have 8. Much better, yes.
All right.
That is an 11 for me.
Okay. So you see these tracks, and it's pretty obvious that this might be the cat that you're looking for. It might have fallen into like a potion cauldron and turned invisible. Do you go over and try to catch it?
No, wait. I got something. Like, and for real, except for I'm going to do what I do. So I'm going to use advantage, and I'm going to use detect magic.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how that works exactly because I've never used that spell before. Let me look it up real quick. Detect magic is for the duration of the.
I don't think you have to roll for that or anything.
Nope. So I will roll that d20 at the end of it, but for the duration, I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me. It senses magic in the way. You see faint aura around visible creatures, so on and so forth.
Okay. Yeah. You use detect magic, and you close your eyes and then open them again.
And luckily, I got a 2 that
just
time
like,
instead of a 1.
It's kind of like those scenes in like Daredevil or whatever, where he's using echolocation, and it's kind of like boom, and it just like shows the room. It like goes outward like a curtain, showing that pretty much everything in here is magical. But you can make out a large cat that's just like sitting on the other end of the room regarding you. Its huge fluffy tail just like swishing back and forth.
And I go,
it looks like Grumpy Cat.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah.
And I go, I go, Fluffy?
No.
I go, what'd you do to yourself, Fluffy? Oh, and it doesn't seem to like us, sir.
Well, we can just go tell the lady where we found it.
Well, what are your experiences in capturing cats? What do you normally do? What diabolical plan has worked?
Well, I could grab it with a hand again.
Yes,
if we do it right now, it would never know.
I believe you should grab it with your bare hands.
Understand what you're saying.
It does?
Yeah.
Has it moved?
No.
Cats, I suggest you come with us. Your mistress, she desires your presence.
She misses you, Fluffy.
And it just like lays down lazily.
Do you not like her, Fluffy?
Everybody else, you see like the paws turn into like this big indentation in the sand.
Now, I take 1 step closer. Does it seem to be bothered by me getting closer to it?
It's looking at you, but it hasn't moved.
Okay. I very, very slowly walk towards it And with let's see how the distance on that. Give me just 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. All right. How far away is it from me now?
It's about 30 feet.
Okay.
There's like a bunch of like glass furniture and stuff between you and the cat, and it's just like staring at you.
All right. See, and I don't have to concentrate on this one. I cast Mage Hand, and I
Okay.
go over and I just pet it nicely. I bring the hand. I spawn the hand right over it, and I pet it nicely. And I go.
At first, it doesn't realize what's happening, but then once you like start like scratching behind the ear, it starts purring deep, like rolling purrs.
And I go, Fluffy, come on, it's okay, buddy. We can just we can get together with this. Do you not want to go back with Barbara?
Give me an animal handling check at advantage.
Wow, I've never ever used that in my life.
To try to capture the invisible cat.
Yeah.
The giant invisible cat.
That's a 21. Natural 19 on a die.
Yeah, it gets up and starts walking towards you.
And does it get close enough that I can pet it myself now?
Let's see. That's when you realize that something isn't right.
Oh no.
And as it's getting close to you, one of the glass chests, you just see like it start opening, and then teeth appear, and it just like tries to grab the cat. And there was a mimic in the room, and it's going to attack the cat. You need to roll initiative. It's going to roll an attack just regularly because it's invisible, but he also has surprise.
Okay.
All right.
But Fluffy kind of likes me right now, right?
Yeah, definitely. He was coming over, but he didn't realize that there was a mimic.
Right. And I couldn't see that with my detect magic. That lasted for 10 minutes.
Mimics aren't magical.
Oh, they're not magical. Okay.
They just use camouflage.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't. He doesn't transform. It didn't transform. It was just like, it's kind of like a transformer.
Yeah.
Like
right.
it was in its like its state. It's like
now it has rolled out.
It hits the cat and grapples it. So,
wonderful.
Yeah, you just see some blood show up. The cat's still alive, but he's not happy.
My mage hand is still, soothing it per se. You know what I mean? And,
okay.
Not in a gross way. Gross fuckers. But just still petting it, and and I say, it's okay, Fluffy. We're gonna take care of that mean man over there.
Yeah, let's see here.
Animal handling. Who's that?
Tall Smart, you're the first to act. This mimic grabbed onto the invisible cat.
All right.
Sorry. Did you know what I got? I know I didn't type it in there. I forgot.
What did you roll?
It was a 10.
Okay.
All right. So you see Tall kind of dig out looks like some sort of little rope type thing, and he drops in a pebble and starts swinging it around. I'm gonna use my sling.
Okay.
Try to hit this mimic. Looks like it's made of glass, right?
Yeah.
I get advantage since it hasn't acted yet, or is it after me initiative?
It's acted.
Okay.
Yeah.
19.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
No, it's just a 1d4. Yeah. So 3 damage.
You notice that... Is that a bludgeoning weapon?
Yep.
Yeah, it seems to be super effective. So it did 4 damage, you said?
3.
3?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it just like hits it and you're and but still like ravaging the cat.
I'm trying, Fluffy.
It is the mimic's turn. Seeing that there is a greater threat to it, it's going to let go of the cat and go after Tallschmidt because he just hit it with something. Alright. Yeah. You rolled a 16 to hit.
Yep.
He grabs onto you, and you have to give me an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
Oh, let's go with acrobatics is a little better. It's a +4. 16.
16. Yeah, you avoid the creature's maw, but it still catches you with its bite. You are not grappled, but it hit you.
Okay.
It did. Did 10 damage to you.
Alright. Yeah.
So like this nasty looking glass mimic with razor sharp teeth is ravaging Tallschmidt. It is
Don't
Captain
start
Fury's
petting me,
turn.
Fargle.
I'm not
Captain
gonna hurt you.
Fury.
What?
I'm not gonna hurt you, buddy.
So that is my turn?
Yep.
Alright, and he's standing there and he just looks at this mimic and he says, "Let this be a lesson to you. Get back to work!" And he pulls a whip out from his side and he releases it, and his fury is so powerful that this whip animates to life and begins whipping at this disgusting and terrifying mimic as he uses a spiritual weapon.
Alright, roll to attack.
And that is... that's a 20 to hit with the spiritual weapon.
That hits.
Alright. That is an impressive 6 damage.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, I need to check something on this. I know the spell is a bonus action. Is it the initial cast a bonus action?
You can immediately attack as a bonus action.
It is a, yeah.
So like it pops into existence and then you attack with bonus action.
Alright.
Yeah, so you smack it and it's like ting, ting.
Well, I'm
yeah,
still
with an attack still.
Yeah, so after I pull out the whip and I whip at it, you see him just shake his head. They'll never get it, but perhaps I can inspire them to how to properly kill a mimic. And with that, he takes a 15 to shoot at this creature.
That hits.
You see him pull back his bow and he just looses an arrow. And it clanks it for a solid 4 damage.
Clank. Alright.
Remember, hit it until it stops moving. And once it stops moving, hit it a few more times for good measure.
Yes, sir.
And remember, it is a weapon, so you don't have to plant one on it.
So I'm going to use my favorite hand. We're going to do that thing again. So it needs to make a strength check.
Well, what's your DC?
14.
It passes with 15.
Okay. So that was just the cool thing I did that turn. I would like to. I still can't see Fluffy, right? Well, I can see it, but I can't. But I
can see
physically.
It.
Yeah. Okay.
You can definitely see Fluffy.
Okay.
He's hurt, but like he's gotten away from it.
All right. I would like to. Yeah, I would like to get over and kind of get close to him and just kind of stand in front of Fluffy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, the cat like rubs against your legs. You feel it, but you can't see it. Penelope, it's your turn.
She's going to go after this mimic, and with an impressive 21 and a 7 to hit. And so,
21 7. 21 hits.
yep, 21 and well, she rolled a 1, so no, not 1. She rolled a 3. Anyways, so the 21 deals 9 points of damage, piercing as she charges in. Under Captain Fury's orders to just hit it and then hit it some more when it stops moving.
Yeah, you hit it,
Captain.
and it roars in a way that like it's kind of like a wind chime mixed with a garbage disposal.
That's a fun sound to imagine.
Yeah. Talshmer, it's your turn.
All right. It has a hold of me still, or no, it didn't get a hold of me. Just bit me,
It
right?
didn't grapple you, but it's in melee range with you.
All right, yeah. Then I'll drop my sling and use my rapier.
Yep.
17.
Hits.
You get a die 8. 7 damage.
7.
So you see him just, drop his sling and just start poking this thing wildly, for whatever he can do to it.
Yeah. As a lair action, it is going to disengage. Then it's going to use a bonus action to attempt to hide. Okay. So you see it just like roar again in that really weird way. Just resounds with the other glass furniture in the room, and it kind of like half slithers, half crawls away, and hides. Captain Fury. This mimic is hidden somewhere.
Did it like go invisible, or did it just do like a hide?
Basically, it disengaged, went into the glass furniture to get like some items between it and you, and it hid again.
I see what wily opponents. And with that, I will look about, unsure of what to do.
You can
And
roll me a perception check, or
I will
roll me
I will do a perception check searching for this
a
coward.
survival check to try to follow its
That
blood.
is a 25.
Yeah, so you see it like run away. Everybody else was had their vision was obscured by like the glass statues, but you can see that just like ran away about 30 feet, looked around, and then plopped back down in this exact same chest that was before, and you know exactly where it is.
And I will move my delicious whip over, and I will say, "Show him who's boss, damn it, lest I whip you, whip!" And he'll move his spiritual weapon over to try to attack the chests.
Okay.
Alrighty then, dearest whip. As I roll another 20!
Oh god. Roll damage.
So you just hear this. I don't understand what's going on, but this whip is just so intimidated that it literally just flies over and just backhands the living shit out of this mimic. But apparently it's not that powerful because I rolled a 2 and a 1. It takes 6 whipping damage. Which is slashing, not bludgeoning. But
Yeah,
still. Well, it's
you
actually
whip it.
force, but yes.
And it squeals.
Oh, you've been a naughty, naughty chest. Prepare. Surrender now, and I'll take you into custody.
Alright, Fergal. The mimic has been uncovered. You can see it. You're muted.
Oops, sorry. Alrighty. I'll try to use my last third of the day. I'm gonna do the spell I haven't done yet. Is there anybody near it?
Nope.
Okay, good. I'm going to cast.
Just a lot of glass statues and stuff that look
Yeah.
expensive, but
Yeah, I don't care about that.
I figured you wouldn't.
Yep. I'm gonna cast Silnox Snowball Swarm.
Okay. What is that?
And yeah, it's one action, instantaneous. Range is 90 feet. A flurry of magic snowballs erupts from the point in which I choose within a range, which is 90 feet. Each creature within a 5-foot radius of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 3 cold damage on a failed save, half as much as a successful.
It failed.
So 3d6. And that is 3 deuces, so 6 damage, unfortunately. And let's see what my 20 does. That was a 19, so wild magic doesn't go off.
Okay. Penelope.
And if you haven't noticed, I'm kind of protecting Fluffy so that I can heal if need be.
Yeah, I got you over near Fluffy.
Mhm.
The mimic is just getting whipped by a radiant weapon of some sort and getting pelted by snowballs. And it's just like squealing and squawking like.
And Penelope will wade into the midst of that with a 14 and 17 to strike. Does 14 hit?
Yes.
Woo! And she will strike it twice for a total of 12 points of piercing damage.
All right. It's hanging on, but not by much.
Splinter. You
Tall smart.
just Splinter.
All right. Seeing this thing kind of being all cracked and looking a little rough, Tall's gonna just rush right in there and start tacking at it with its rapier. Yeah. 13.
That misses.
So
It like
It's just
dodge
like,
rolls
tink,
out of the
tink,
way. No. And it's just like clanking and clattering of glass. Oh, what would it do? It is. It's just gonna try to bite Tall Smirk. It's gonna take him down with it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just like closed in on into a corner and it's desperate. It rolls a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Bites you. Does. Oh, jeez. It does 9 piercing and 7 acid damage to you. It's like you just see like this green sludge like go through its fangs like some sort of nasty snake. It just like breaks your skin with its teeth.
Yeah, you see these old wounds open right up on Fergal as on Tall. So you can see he's pretty badly wounded. He's like, God damn it, guys, you gotta get in here, help me. I'm not gonna be able to handle him with my other Captain Fury.
Yeah, and he's gonna use a bonus action to disengage and run 30 feet. And then
Get that bastard.
Rub some dirt on it, damn it.
Yeah, he's running for another like collection of stuff to hide in, basically. Captain
Feel
Fury.
real woozy, fellas.
God damn it, what is wrong with
It
you?
looks like he's gonna try to hide at the end of your turn.
Alright, well I can still see him, right?
Yep.
God damn it, I'll just do it myself, whatever guys. And he just gets pissed off and he just pulls his bow out as he tries to line up a shot on this creature. Do I have any kind of shot? Yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
So you just see him just get frustrated and he decides that he's going to take it with -5.
Okay.
That is 7 plus 5, which is 12. And I'll use my ability to add 10 to that, so that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit it. and kill it. What does it look like?
So you just see him, and he's frustrated. His companions just keep letting this thing run away. His whip is not bringing it into line. He figures like he just has to whip it harder or something, man. He's not whipping it good enough, you know. So he pulls the arrow back, and he looses it, and the arrow goes right into its mouth as it opens it up to take a deep breath, and you just hear this sickening thud as the arrow just splinters out the back of this foul creature's body, and it just slumps over dead.
Yeah,
And
you.
that's how it's done.
Good thing we weakened it for you, Captain.
Yes, thank you for finding it so I could destroy it. Good job.
So
You know-
you shoot. Good.
You know, I have to say, you know, Penelope, you are definitely being the least kiss-ass out of everybody here. Thank you.
She just got like
You may have
smiles
a
big.
you may have a future yet.
All right.
Thank you.
So you see something big and soft, just like rubbing on Fergal, like going around, and it's just like almost as tall as his shoulders, just like rubbing on him.
And the mage hand was still there, it never went away, so the mage hand is still, petting it, so on and so forth. I look up to it and I go, "Are you okay, girl? I'm assuming it's a girl."
Yep.
And
Yeah, it's a girl.
and I go, "Do you want to go back to Barbara?"
Yeah, it just like keeps rubbing on you and purring. It seemed like it was basically stuck in this room and getting stalked by this mimic.
Antagonized by the mimic. Okay.
Yeah.
And I go, "Well, come on, girl. The mimic's gone. We can go see your mama."
Okay. Do you take the mimic with you, or?
I'm not interested in the mimic. I'm going to return the cat where it was told to go.
Okay. So you guys walk back through the carnage that you left.
Just
the
that moment,
rogues-
moment, I say to Captain Fury, I said, "Weren't we supposed to find some people too?"
Yeah, and when you say that, you just hear a burp, and then like a hand, like a piece of an arm, like pops out of the mimic.
"I think we found it, sir."
You think so, eh?
Well, unless you ate it.
What? How dare you? Let us get this out of here. Tired.
All right.
Tired
you
of
guys-
all the fuck-ups, man. Oh. You don't understand how long it takes to write these reports.
So much paperwork. So you go back through the carnage that you left on the way over to the knickknack section. The robe section is basically just desolated, all gone, nothing left. Potions all over the place, and you get back to the front.
God damn it,
The cat is still invisible.
Man, that mimic did a number on everything, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I
did you
don't
break
know
the
what-
mimic? Or did you just blame it on the mimic?
No,
Yeah, no, it's just like, and then, well, we found your cat. Did you know you had a mimic? It did quite a number on your shop.
Yeah, I don't think it had anything to do with us. It was all the mimic.
Oh, those damn mimics. Pests, really. I bring in the mimic gassers every once in a while to get rid of them. Thank you for taking care of that, and for, where's the cat?
Well, at this point, you must have got into some invisibility or something, because it's right here, and you can see my mage
hear
hand.
its loud, powerful purring.
Yeah, so, she sees the mage hand just, like, moving in midair. And she's just like, "Oh, you have a long career as a mime in front of you." And she, like, goes over, "Oh, yes, it's obviously my cat. Yes, it's right here." And then she, like, touches it. It's like, "Fluffy! What happened to you? And you just hear the cat. What's the word? Fucking. Darn it. The thing that cats do. I just said it. Purring.
Purr.
You just hear the cat purring. And she takes out a potion, like a red potion, and pours it on the cat. And eventually, it just like, as the liquid goes on it, the invisibility goes away, and eventually a wet cat is standing before you, looking very unhappy. She says, "Oh, thank you. I'll make sure to send in my donation to the police society this year." Good work. Yes. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. It is an honor to serve you.
Yeah,
And
and,
it's a kiss ass, Captain Fooey.
Mm-hmm.
and dude, I just giggle.
All right.
Going
So
down in your reports.
you guys need to go back to the castle basically to write a report. Also, your ascending zone starts piping up Captain Fury, and you hear the chief on the other end say, "Fury, you need to get back here quickly. I have something to tell you and the fuck-ups."
Yes,
Hurry up.
I'm coming right now. We're on our way.
All right then. And then it pops back to life. "Don't you jack around out there." So you head back to the castle, and you go into the chief's office, and it's just like covered in paper and just like there's beer bottles all over the place. He's not drunk because he's a dwarf, but he looks at you just like peering out from his gigantic beard. He says, "I have an important assignment for you. We'll be doing it tomorrow night." And he puts out like a paper. It's basically like a crime syndicate structure web thingy, where they have it in the TV. Like you have the crime boss, and then you have like the capos, and the lieutenants and stuff. And he circles one of the crime bosses. And he says, "We got reports that there's a that there's a sale going on down near the warehouses, and we have a sting set up. We need you to go in there, confirm the sale, confirm that the drugs are on site, and take them down. Now, it's going to be dangerous, so you need to be careful. But I'm sure you'll do fine." It says, and like slides a map of like a general map of where the sale's gonna be and like what the surroundings are, and it'll be happening tomorrow night. So you're like ending your shift this night after going to the magic shop.
Yeah. Well, sir, I think we did a really good job at that magic shop, and Barbara should be really happy. She said she's going to definitely send in her donation, as she always does, because she was so happy.
Don't you lie to your boss.
Really, Captain? You were right there. Why are you
Honest.
such a dick all the time? And
Why
I just
did
walk
you
out of the
destroy
room.
all of her belongings?
It was the mimic. It wasn't me.
It was the mimic.
So, as you go, I'm guessing you take like the map with you.
Yeah.
All right. So as you go, you just hear the chief mumble, "I don't know what my daughter saw in you, Fury," and then you keep walking out. So basically, you need to have somebody stand in as the buyer at a drug sale, and once you confirm the sale, you need to take them down. This place.
One of you have a pretty mouth, right?
Yeah, it's gonna happen at midnight tomorrow night down near the docks.
That's my bedtime. Sorry, Captain.
Tell Smart, you got a pretty mouth, right? You're good with words.
I can try. Do I recognize any of the names on there?
Any of the names?
Yeah.
Do you have like connections to the criminal element or something? You can roll me history check
Okay, yeah.
or a
That's actually
straight
my.
charisma.
I got a history. That's in my skills. So,
Okay.
23.
Oh yeah, you know exactly who these guys are.
I have a noble background, background. So.
These guys are part of the Red Thorn, which is a collection of drug smugglers and overall nasty people.
Right.
They're operated mostly out of the Dwarven Empire, so it's like a lot of dwarves and halflings and stuff. They're very violent, and you know of a few guards that were killed in past undercover operations.
Right. Well, Captain, being the gnome that I am, I know some of these guys are dwarves, and then some other halflings in there, and they're pretty brutal fellows. But I think I can handle. I'll do some of my Rogans yet, and we'll be all right. You just gotta keep a handle on them.
Yeah, maybe you can blend in with them. Yes, I'm sure they'll think you're a gnome, right?
I am a gnome.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Just make sure they don't mistake you for a human. Sometimes
That happens sometimes.
Sometimes these dwarves aren't quite as bright as they seem.
Yeah. And with that
I would have
23
thought
on
you were human if
history,
you hadn't told me you're a gnome.
with that
Totally.
23 on history, you know that the leader is named Baracus, and he has a right-hand man named the Red Fork. He's named the Red Fork because he killed a man with a fork.
Lovely.
So I'm pretty sure this guy, he's something like the Red Spoon or the Red Spork. I can't quite remember, but
the
he's
red
a bad
spork.
guy.
Yes, I've heard of the red spork.
He's a dick.
He is extremely skilled in bludgeoning and piercing damage. Be
And
careful.
sporking.
Yeah, Scorpio.
And he will always strike at your weakness, whatever it is.
Hey,
Hey,
Tall, stop being a kiss ass.
Hey, I'm just releasing my information. Shut up, Fergal.
Okay. Whatever.
Only I'm allowed to call someone a kiss ass.
Oh, sorry,
Kiss
Captain.
ass trying to kiss up to me. God damn it, Fergal, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, Fergal.
I just
Unbelievable.
No,
I want to get back in the lab. That's all it comes
Fergal,
down
stop
to.
fuckering. For once in
Sorry.
your life.
Very sorry, Captain. Can we go home now and sleep?
yeah, so as you say that,
yeah.
fade to black, you guys get a long rest, and you wake up, you have breakfast, you're surrounding this map. How do you guys want to approach this situation? You know that they're... Yeah, I'm not even sure if you guys can, like, see this fucking map. But, you know that one of you scouted the site of the deal. Who would have done that?
It would have definitely been Captain. He wouldn't trust any of these fuck-ups.
Alright, give me a perception check and an insight check.
Insight? Oh god, no. Yes, I will roll it. Perception is 18.
Alright.
And the insight is 19.
Alright, yeah. You passed both. So you noticed a
Was there
raised
ever any
platform.
doubt, Dungeon Master?
You notice a raised platform, like a balcony about 100 feet away from the side of the trade. It is about 100 feet away from a warehouse. You noticed that there was movement inside of the warehouse. So they might be either like moving the product there now, like getting ready for the deal, or something. You can really get a good look at it, but it definitely seemed like there were people moving around in that abandoned warehouse. So you didn't see anybody that you recognized as like a leader or anything, but you saw you saw this raised platform about 100 feet away from the side of the deal, and you saw a warehouse that would be close to the side of the deal and would give some cover if you were to sneak into it.
Yes. Allow us to sneak in. We will ambush them when they least expect it. Yes.
Okay. And you know, based on your brief with the chief that he gives you the next morning, that the informants that you guys are taking the place of, as in the gang hideout, is in protective custody. So he's in the station if you want to get a look at him and try to disguise yourself as him if you want, or you can just sneak in and try to catch him.
Capture who?
Okay. So the informant that you're going to be taking the place of, he's in the station. So you could try to disguise one of you as like the guy who's going to be buying.
Our informant is what race?
He is.
Hopefully he's a gnome.
Yeah, he's.
We don't have any gnomes in our party, Carl.
Totally a gnome.
He's a gnome.
How dare you? He identifies as a gnome. How dare you take that away from him?
Yeah, they
That's
name him.
discrimination.
They call him the Monocle. So you've got like the Monocle in protective custody. He's supposed to be buying the stuff, and an alternative that you judge would be a good idea would be to sneak in and just like ambush them and just say, "Hey, there's drugs here."
I'm ready to help.
But
you
if you
out.
want to catch him for drug sale, you gotta get him to go through the deal.
I have wise words to help you out, dear gnome. That is what you need to succeed here. Is that what you need? Yes.
Would you tell us?
Yes, and I place a hand upon his shoulder and I say, "Dearest Tall, you must understand here that you are not like Fergal. You are a great man. You can do and be anything you want. And if you want to be a gnome, if you want to be a human, if you just want to be an all-around success, you can do it, okay? I don't often give many of my men kind words because, quite frankly, and he turns to look at Fergal, they're quite incompetent. But I can see a spark of something greater in you. You know what I see in you? I see management material.
Oh, yes.
Management material. I think you might be the first sergeant out of my trio. You might even be the first one to get a pay raise. How about that? Hmm?
Oh, that would be wonderful, because this volunteer work sucks, man.
Yes, it does quite a lot. And with that, I cast the ability to allow him to have charisma advantage on his charisma checks with my great enhance ability spell.
All right.
My pep talk has unlocked his hidden potential.
Yes,
Right.
Fergal hikes up his pants and kind of puffs out his chest, so it kind of matches his big belly. Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. I clicked on your name and it's still stuck up there.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Okay. Are you gonna go see the?
Hikes up his pants and puffs out his chest.
Are you gonna go see the Monocle?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the others are going, but I'm definitely curious at this. So
I I'll follow, but I'm not. I'm just gonna follow a bit behind. I'm not gonna walk up, and talk with the guy. I just want to kind of
All right.
way
So
back.
so you guys go into the holding cell away from the other one where you put like the informants and stuff like that in, and this tiny man sits there and looks at you. He has a monocle that's like half the size of his head. It's gigantic, and you can tell that it just like seems to zoom in on you, and like his eye grows to the entire size of the monocle,
No,
and just like looks at you and says, "So you're the one who's supposed to disguise yourself as me."
says, yes, sir. I'm Taw Thurm the gnome.
All right, yeah, and he keeps speaking in that voice, but I'm not gonna keep doing it because
I am Mercian is ruined, dearest dungeon master. I am filing a formal complaint with human resources.
yeah. So he basically says that these guys are animals. I had to get myself out of there. Sell what I know for my freedom. I know they'll find me eventually, but it's better than working for people who are going to kill me on a whim. I just hope I can get far away, and avoid the long claws of what's the name of the fucking game?
The Red Spork.
The Red Spork, yeah, the Red Fork. He corrects you. It's the Red Fork. Much more intimidating.
That's what I said. Spork.
Yes, whatever. You're going to have to face him in person. Buy the drugs, and once you've done that, by recording the conversation with this, he hands you basically like a plain-looking stone. You put it in your pocket. It will record everything that's said. Started now, actually.
Oh, okay. So
just be careful not to say
fight the
anything stupid. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, don't say.
Anything
Don't
stupid.
say anything stupid unless you want it to be replayed in court.
And and good luck being a gnome, buddy.
Stop, Virgo.
Yeah, he just like looks you up and down. He's just like,
Is he
good
human?
luck.
No, he's a gnome.
Oh, he is a gnome? Okay. Well, I'll fit right in then, because I'm a gnome.
Yeah, he looks pretty similar to you.
Just,
You
Are you
feel
short?
like-
Are you short for a human?
I'm tall for a gnome. That's my
you're
name.
tall for an. Oh, okay.
And I'm very
Alright.
smart.
All right.
Yeah, he'll put the little thing in his pocket and, kind of look around. He tries to get a good idea of what this guy looks like. I obviously can't copy the manacle. Is there, like, any sort of cups or anything like that around he can stick to his head?
Yeah, you can go to the cafeteria and ask for a glass plate.
Yeah.
Or you could try asking this guy for his monocle.
I was about to say, you could just ask him for the monocle, buddy.
Stop, Virgo.
Hey, I'm not the smart one around here. It's not my name.
Well, I didn't want to take the guy's manacles, because then he might be blind, and that would be rude. But,
Virgo, how about you go practice some magic spells?
And I make a mage hand, and it tells Captain exactly what I think.
How do you?
Just like your ability.
So yeah, he'll, kind of disregard the idea of using a plate after all, and ask this fellow gnome, can I use your manacle and maybe borrow your clothes for a little while? I'll let you use my clothes.
Yeah, so he like looks at you, and you see his hugely magnified eye just squint at you.
I'll keep it very safe, sir.
Roll persuasion.
You actually got good in that. 15.
Thank goodness I gave you advantage.
15. Oh, yeah. No, so
Your newfound
15.
courage. 15?
Yep.
He says, alright. Don't you die. I need this back. And he goes into the other room and
if
like
he
changes
dies, I'll bring
into
it back. Don't worry.
yeah, and he changes into some other clothes that were provided to him and hands you his like tiny little gnome suit and monocle. You notice that the jacket and pants are a little too short on you, but it's fine.
Oh, they're totally stylish.
Yeah.
So he looks like he's wearing more like capris and kind of very tight things, so his belly hangs out the bottom of it. You can see he has a little piercing in his belly button.
Yeah. So roll
That guy in a little coat.
roll deception with advantage and +5.
All right, let's see what I got.
So it'll be like whatever you have in deception with advantage. 5.
Got an 18 there, so 23. Yeah, 23.
Yeah, you walk out and like how do you guys react? He looks exactly like the gnome.
Like
Besides
identically?
wearing capris.
Almost identical.
I
His
knew
pants
you
are a little
had
too
it in
short.
you. You are definitely a gnome, and nothing Virgil says could ever take that away from you.
That's right, sir.
Don't you agree, Penelope?
If I was just like, why? I was like, wow, you're so good.
Good looking.
Do not kiss up to your future supervisor. How dare you? How dare you kiss up to him?
Yeah. Nobody likes a kiss ass, Penelope.
That's right.
She just like puckers her lips, just like.
I agree, Tall. I see great things in your future. Let us go.
Alright, yeah. So you guys go to the side of the trade. You see the raised platform. You get there a little early, basically to get everybody situated. As you approach, can I get a group stealth check from you guys? So everybody roll stealth.
Yes.
You guys better be quiet while I try to do my rogue fit.
Freaking natural 20.
Wow, I didn't do go good.
That counts.
14.
I'm gonna use advantage on that.
Yeah, you guys.
I got
You
you.
can pass the group check. You can do advantage if you want.
Oh, we did pass the group check. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
not all of us
Yeah, the
failed.
20 counted as 2, and then somebody passed. So.
Yes.
So you guys kind of like go to work, placing yourselves in a way that's advantageous. There is a tree nearby to a bunch of crates and like a table that's set up.
Okay.
You think with your stealthy natures, you can sneak up into that tree or hide behind the boxes. There is the raised platform about 100 feet away from the table. That seems like the side of the meat.
Okay. So I was going to ask.
And there's a warehouse like on the other side from the platform. So, since you guys passed your stealth check, you can place yourselves in any way you want, and then we can do the meat.
Yes. I would position myself so that I have the big platform you were saying that was.
Yeah.
That's kind of on the other side, right?
Mhm.
Where the enemies are. All right.
Yeah, it's about 100 feet away.
Yeah. My character would be. I'd be hiding just out of sight. My sights aimed at this awning as I expect their cowardly ambush, and I will ready my ability to light him aflame with my arrows.
All right. Yeah, you hide behind like a column and wait for the meat to start. Where's everybody else?
And I look over to my new boss and I go, "Where would you have me go, there, Captain?"
God damn it, Fergal.
It's Sergeant. God, don't you know the chain of command, Fergal?
Now they're having me Baracus, right?
I wasn't talking
Yeah,
to
Baracus.
Gnome. I was talking to you, Captain. You're the boss around here. Where would you have me go?
You are referring to a new boss, and I will always be your boss. Just go somewhere where you want to fuck up. God damn it.
Wonderful. And
So there's like
I go hide over near
two-
the tables. You know, what I mean, like you said, there's some boxes or whatever. I go hide over
Hide
there.
behind the boxes. Okay.
You get
When you get over there,
end of yours ready, Fergal.
Fergal, when you get over there, you can give me an investigation check.
Yep. We're gonna use advantage on that.
That's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, that's 13
Total
plus. Hold on a second. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Sorry. 13 plus investigation. You said?
Yep.
Yeah, 17 total.
All right. Once you get situated, you see like a sign on the box, and you can. One of them's like slightly ajar, and you can see inside of it, and like it's just like this white powder that you know is the drug. The sign.
Uh-oh.
I
Someone
think
died.
he froze.
Ah, no, the Dungeon Master's been found.
Looks like he has a
People
cool
are
hairdo,
cover.
though.
Yeah, it does.
It's like a Beatles haircut.
Okay.
So the last thing
The
we heard
sign.
was the sign.
Yeah, the sign denotes explosive materials.
Oh,
Yeah, you need to. I'm gonna roll a d100.
yeah, great. I hope it's a fireball.
Don't get something explosive.
That's when you realize, oh shit, this drug uses black powder as one of its ingredients. It like adds an extra kick.
Mhm.
Dwarves especially really like it. Literally. Alright. This fucking table takes forever to load.
What's the number? I'll tell you what it was.
51.
51 is spectral shield hovers near me for the next minute, granting me bonus 8 plus 2 to my AC and immunity. Basically, I have shield on me for the next minute.
All right, cool. Yeah, you just like reach inside of yourself and like you use your fear as the catalyst for some sort of strange outer protection that just like covers you like a sheen.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
we got
I
Fergal.
can still cast shield on top of that too, right?
Yeah, you can cast mage armor now if you'd like.
Well, I don't have that because I don't have anything in Dex, so it didn't make any sense.
Okay. Yeah, you can cast shield on top of that as well.
Yeah.
So we got Fergal behind these explosive boxes. We've got Captain Fury up on the platform. Where is Penelope going?
Pen's gonna try and like position herself in sort of like a triangular formation, just so that way, I guess it's kind of well-rounded in essence.
Yeah,
Okay.
we have
I
cover
see
from
what
all
So
you're
sides.
like whether it's like by
Um,
some boxes or behind some beams or around a
trees
corner
or
or
something.
something.
Yeah, you can hide amongst some bushes and trees that are like in a triangular position from Fergal and Captain Fury,
Awesome.
and it'd be like about 30 feet away from the table.
Okay. And how far away am I from the table?
You're about 30 feet away.
We're all about 30 feet away from the table.
About Captain Fury's 100 feet away.
Oh, he's 100 feet away. Okay.
Alright, so we got Penelope there.
I should be able to reach. If they go to the table, I can reach them.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys like cover your faces in camouflage and like you're wearing the black chain,
Penelope Dark
the
and
black
just-
tactical gear, the black tactical chain gear.
Total SWAT team.
Yeah, basically. And you get ready for the meet as the sun goes down. And a few hours later, you see Baracus and the Red Fork come out from the warehouse and sit at the table. Behind them, you see three men move some crates out and place them, and then just kind of like lean on them and start talking amongst themselves. And Baracus and the Red Fork are sitting at this large table waiting. There's a chair on the other side.
They all looked armed, I assume.
Oh yeah, definitely heavily armed.
All right.
You also
Can I try and listen to see if it looks like they're talking? Can Pen try to listen in?
yeah, Fergal and Penelope, you can give me perception checks.
Okay.
Holy crackers! Another 20. Yeah.
Yeah, you see.
I got one as well, actually.
Okay, yeah. You both see the
Guys.
same thing. You see three guys moving amongst the windows in the warehouse behind this this deal. So we have two guys at the table, three guys hanging around, basically like this wall of crates, just like hanging out. They brought out the product in addition to the product that was near this tree that Fergal's at. And then three more on the second floor of the warehouse.
So 8 people total.
Yes.
Okay.
Baracus is armed with a nasty-looking short sword and a dagger at his hip. The Red Fork has a weapon that you've never fucking seen before. It's basically like a battle axe, only on one side it has like serrated edges, almost like a gigantic fork head, and on the other side it looks like a shovel. So it's like a fucking spork or whatever. The three guys behind the row of drugs have crossbows. The three guys kind of like meandering around on the second floor in the warehouse are carrying short swords. They seem like they're like backup or something. And you're listening to what they're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I'm definitely trying to pay attention.
Baracus and the Red Fork aren't saying anything. They're just sitting patiently waiting. The men in the back, the archers, are talking about how stupid the gnome looks and like why they even deal with this guy. And then the other one says he's the biggest mover in the industry. Like we have to deal with him, or else we're just not gonna get the price we want. They just say, why don't we deal with like somebody with good dwarven blood instead of the fucking gnome? And then they just talk about basically like why they deal with a gnome instead of a dwarf. Baracus is halfling. The Red Fork is a gigantic dwarf with a huge red beard and like a mohawk, an orange mohawk.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
All right.
fuck, I keep forgetting your name. Tolschmer, do you approach?
Yeah. Are they able to get me that information to what they heard? Like,
Yeah, they can
okay.
tell you over the sending stone.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I whisper it to you.
Okay. Yeah, kind of, trudge out, hold himself up nice and confidently as he walks towards the, table to see these guys. He kind of nods in greetings and pulls his chair out and, slowly takes a seat and crosses his hands. He says, "Well, fellas, what's it gonna be?"
They just like nod, say, "We have the agreed upon amount. You are to tell us where the drop is. We will leave. You will take your product. How does that sound?
Was the goal to buy the stuff to frame them? I don't think we ever discussed that.
Yeah, it's to buy it, and basically they're trying to get you to just tell them where a drop is
Okay.
to avoid like looking like they just straight up bought it.
Okay.
So you don't want to give them a drop location, or you want to give them a drop location and like ambush them there.
Right. Well, being that they didn't have time to talk about this ahead, you see Paul kind of think about it for a few. Well, there's been a bit of a change in fan plans, fellas. Getting the money here was a little bit tougher than I thought, and it's a day late. So maybe we can reschedule things and move a little things around, and I'll be offering up maybe a few more coinage to fill your pockets for this trouble, of course.
Yeah, and everybody in the party hears this like low in their heads through the sending stones, basically like a wire.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Baracus frowns.
I'm sorry, sir. Sometimes things just don't happen the way they're supposed to. And he kind of lets the little eyeball manacle. Can he control it any, or?
You try to control it, and it's
So
just
it's
goes. Yeah. And
you can see it malfunctions, and this has been a very bad day, fellas.
Yeah, his frown deepens, and he says, "So, allow me to clarify. You did not bring the money that we agreed upon."
Not today, no. But I can get it if you really insist upon it. But I figured you'd like a few more coins in your pocket, sweeten the deal a little, be an easier drop. You look like a man that likes money.
Now, little man, he's slightly larger than you. He's a halfling. We haven't had issues with the payment before. What changed?
Well, my manacle malfunctioned, and then I got stuck at the hospital down there, and those damn clerics didn't know what the hell was going on in it.
Give me a deception check, and it's at advantage because you have that enhance ability.
Still not very good. Let's see, 7 and that was a 14.
He seems like he is not he's not persuaded. Basically, he thinks that you're holding something back from him. He says, "Now I've known you not to be the kind to attempt to change the terms of the deal when it is not appropriate. Surely you are not doing that, are you?"
Well, surely. It's just been a bad day. He says, he kind of stands up from the table a little bit slowly, nothing to get him alarmed about. And he says, "Come, let's take a walk, and maybe we can think about these things." He says, we had agreed amount upon amount. How about me maybe, adding in an extra 30%?
Mm-hmm.
He'll kind of slowly, try to walk around, kind of like he's going to pat the guy on the back and kind of try to, lead him away and talk about this a little bit. He's like, your buddy Redfort can come along with us. He has some opinions too.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check at a regular roll because it would have been disadvantage.
Okay. I got +3, a natural 1, so 4.
No. So he just says, "I have no assurances that you'll keep your word, as you've already broken it once." Just through.
I understand.
He gets up and starts walking away. Red Fork, get rid of him.
Gladly.
Oh, shit.
And you guys have to roll initiative.
Oh,
So that's a deal, right then?
Oh yes, it's a deal. He doesn't realize that there's more of you. He's just walking away because he figures the dwarf is gonna kill you.
What do I got? 9. I got a 9.
Okay. Red Fork gets a 12. Baracus gets.
Do what I told you. Do what I told you.
11. Who has more dex, Fergal or Captain Fury?
I'm sure Captain Fury does see that I have a 0.
Yes, I have +3.
Captain Fury, you go first. You see the halfling get up, walk away, and then the dwarf grabs his weapon.
And do I see any of the archers looming down upon us?
The archers seem like they aren't really paying attention. They figure that the Red Fork is just gonna lop this guy's head off, and then they're probably just gonna have to clean up the mess and go to the body or something.
They know that they're about to get Saving Private Ryan. As you see Captain Fury decide, I believe in my dearest friend Tall. I'm sure he could handle that burly dwarf. And out from the shadows, Captain Fury fires an arrow on each of these archers, going with the sharpshooter.
All right, there's 3 of them. You can hit 2 of them. Go ahead.
I will destroy 2 of them. Since they don't see me, I believe I have advantage.
Oh yes. Yeah, you're from stealth, so you are going to attack with advantage.
So the first shot is a.
You ignore their cover.
Yeah, is a 7, but I'll use my ability to add +10 to that, so 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And the first archer takes. Ooh, shit. 19 damage.
You kill him outright. It goes right through his throat, and he just looks confused. And the other 2 guys just look around like, what the fuck?
And then Fury looks over and he fires upon the second guy. That time it's a 19 to hit.
That also
And
hits.
Yes, and he also he'll take 17 damage.
Okay, you kill 2 of them outright. There's 1 guy left, and he just huddles behind the box.
Captain Fury just shakes his head. Oh, it's too easy. Far too easy. And then he says to himself, I wonder how these guys are going to fuck it up.
Yep. All right. Fergal, it's your turn.
Okay, so I would like to now. All right, those archers. Can I see them from my vantage point? Because we all have different vantage points.
You can see the thugs, the 3 thugs. They have half cover. The archer that's farther up has 3/4 cover because he ducked down behind one of the crates.
Okay. And then
you see Baracus walking away with his back to you, and then he just goes into alert when he sees 2 men get killed, and Red Fork is right there at the table.
And I can see him from where I am, right, Baracus?
Yep, you can see him.
Okay. How far away is Tall from the Red Fork?
Tall is
Probably
right across the table from him.
Right
He's
across
not
the table.
melee
Okay.
range yet.
All right, I am going to twin my spell, and I'm going to do hand on each one of them.
Okay.
On the 2 leaders, on the red and Baracus, and they both need to make strength checks. Hopefully they don't make them.
Baracus fails. Red Fork succeeds.
Damn it. All right, yeah. So, hey, at least I did something. Shh. All right. That is 8 points of damage on Baracus, and I have him held. And I would like to, move. Okay, so there's a whole line of crates. Now they don't know where I am because I just did that and they didn't see me. I'm gonna roll my d20 at the end of it. That is a 6, so the wild magic doesn't go off. I would like to move in a more advantageous position so I can see the red
The red fork. You can see
Yeah,
him from where you are.
okay. But I want to be further away from him.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you
like,
can do that. You can move through the crates and stuff and get away from him.
Yeah.
How far away do you want to get from him?
but
You're about 30
keep
feet from
myself
him right now.
keep myself in pretty. Oh wait, I can't go any further. I can't move. Because if I move, I won't be able to do. I won't be able to crush. What's his face again?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're out of stealth at this point as well,
Okay, go ahead.
so they know where you are.
Yep.
Okay. So that's all you want to do. All right. The minions inside of the warehouse jump to alert and come barreling out. They move up to the line of boxes where the archers were just slain and basically take their positions behind the boxes. They all have 3/4 cover at this point, but they can't get to anybody. Okay. Red Fork. He just like grabs his gigantic, really weird-looking battle axe, kicks this large oak table over, and just descends upon fucking
Tall
Schmidt. Yeah, attacking
Alright.
recklessly. Oh my god! So he rolls double ones.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 20s.
So he kicks over the table.
Bounce up and hits him back in the face.
Yeah. So he tries to kick over the table, and he stubs his toe, and he's just like, and he like is hopping up and down. He takes 2 bludgeoning damage, and he doesn't get an attack, or he gets an attack at disadvantage. Well, never mind. Yeah, he fucks up. All right.
Sweet.
It's Baracus' turn. He's caught out in the open.
And
So,
he is. And let's see. What does he get to do much because of that? Let me make sure. He is.
He's restrained.
He's restrained. So.
Okay. He is going to take out 2 throwing daggers and try to throw them at Tall Schmidt. Throw 2 of them at you.
That should be with
At
disadvantage.
disadvantage? Yep, I know. 11 misses. I think 12 misses as well. So he throws the daggers. They go into the table that was just flipped over. And he's gonna use. Does he have to take an action to get out of it?
To break out of the restraint, he can make a strength check against my spell DC. On a success, he escapes and no longer is restrained by the hand.
Like at the end of the turn, or is it just at the beginning?
It just says to break out of the restraint, the target can make a strength check. It doesn't say when.
Okay,
I think
so
that
I'm
defaults to
guessing
each
it's an
turn.
action. Or is it? Okay, what do you guys think? Should it be like at the end of the turn or as an action?
I always
I've
did it at
never-
the end of a turn,
Yeah,
Right,
I'll
it
do it
makes
at the
sense
end of the
at the end of the
turn,
turn.
so he'll try to break out.
unless it's said otherwise. But
Yeah.
With a 16, he just like
Yeah.
he just like stretches his arms and the earth crumbles away.
Well, it doesn't crumble away. He just gets out of it.
Yeah. Okay. He like just pushes it away and falls through because he's small.
Right.
Tall Smirk. You have a big angry
Alright.
dwarf in front of you.
yeah. All right. He's just going to use his rapier then. Seeing this dwarf hopping around, he's just going to start stabbing at him as best he can.
Okay. You get advantage.
Okay, cool.
because
Oh,
he was
okay.
rolling recklessly.
11 plus 4, so 15.
15 hits.
Sweet. And then I got sneak attack on that then.
Yep. Oh no, he froze.
Alas, his bravery
Poor
came to
tall
an end, and the vile creatures of the internet have slayed him, sent him down to the depths beneath.
Laid him low.
Yes, he will
Sent him to
never
the
rise
land of
again.
trolls.
It's always
How
funny.
is
There's
everyone
two.
enjoying the session so far? Mary, you appear to be uncharacteristically quiet.
It's just there's a lot of vocalization, so it's just kind of one of those. No, unless there's something really, really, really Penelope, I don't need her to talk too much. And so,
Okie dokie. I just hope we're not overshadowing you.
no, you're fine.
Alright, you good?
Yep, I don't know where that cut off on me, so I'm not sure what you caught. I was just going to use
You
disengage.
hit.
Okay.
What was the damage?
7.
7. And you disengage.
Yep, for my bonus.
Okay. So you like stab him up into his stomach while he's holding his toe.
Like,
And
totally
run
haul
off.
ass.
Okay, which way do you run? Do you run towards Captain Fury, which is pretty far away? Do you run towards the crates?
I wanted to run after Baracus.
Okay, so you like run under the run around the table, and do you want to get into melee range with him, or?
If I can, yeah.
Yeah, he's like 30 feet away. You can get
Yeah,
to
my
him.
movement's 30, so yeah, if I can, yeah.
Okay.
Chase after
Um,
his ass.
Penelope, it is your turn. You see all hell break loose.
Oh yes, absolutely, and she's ready to charge after. Hopefully Baracus, but I think Baracus is a little too far from her right now.
Yeah, he's a little too far away from you unless you take an action to move. Red Fork is within 30 feet of you, though.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I see my friend going after the guy. I'll go finish up the door. Yeah, that's a great idea. Okay, over she goes to stab. But it's a 24 and a natural 20. Oh my goodness, thank you. Rolls were getting better.
Yep.
So,
Sweet.
That.
Because I don't want that guy to hit me.
Yeah. So far, a total of 12 plus another d6. For a total of 16.
Very nice.
Yeah. Aha!
What does it look like? Critted him.
That's a good one. She comes in, and he's recovering from, or he had stumbled. He's hopping around and such, and so she's able to easily just get one sword in as he continues to hop. He just it seems like he almost falls onto her other sword as it comes swinging around into his gut.
Sweet.
Alright. It is the Archer's turn. He's just like huddling in pure fear, just like, holy shit, angel of death just descended upon my friends. But he's gonna peek out, survey the scene. He sees Penelope embattled with the Red Fork, and he's gonna take aim and fire at her. With a miss. He's just like
that was
shaking,
neat, yeah. I was like,
and he
ouch.
shoots, just goes into the table next to you that was overturned. Captain
Don't worry,
Fury,
I'll
it
come
is
for
your
you
turn.
next.
Alrighty then. Captain Fury pauses for the briefest of moments. He reaches for his bow and he kisses it. Yes, we will claim another life. Yes, I will let you feast on their blood. Oh, yes. It will definitely be self-defense. And he grabs the bow And he just simply pulls the string back again, and he tries to level another shot upon this archer, who's absolutely mortified. And he looses the arrow. Thunk. And that is definitely a hit.
Yep.
And this archer takes 8 damage.
Yeah, so he like peeks over and like shoots really quickly because he's scared as shit. And then he gets caught in the shoulder and then goes back under, but it doesn't seem like you killed him.
It appears I went too easy on that one. I apologize, Bo. I'll let you taste his blood next time. Yes.
Alright. Fergal, it is your turn. You see 3 guys who are in this row of crates about 50 feet away from you.
Okay.
You see the little man with Baracus and the Red Fork fighting Penelope.
Okay. And I am going to move the hand because it's good for a minute on concentration, and I'm going to go and try to grab Baracus. No, not Baracus. The red
Fork. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the save?
14.
Yeah, he passes with like a 20 something.
All right. And that is my action. So,
okay.
I've gotten myself in a good position. Now, do they know that I'm there still? Because I moved.
Yeah, they know. They know you're there. You went out of stealth, so they know where you are.
That's fine.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn. The backup. They basically like look at each other and then look over the crates, and they're just like, "Protect the boss!" And they hop over and are going to descend on poor Penelope and Talschmirt. 2 are going to go after Talschmirt. One of them is going to help Red Fork with Penelope.
Isn't that the opposite of that?
What?
The red forks with tall.
No,
And
I moved.
Oh, you moved? Okay.
Yeah, you
Sorry, I thought it was the opposite. Sorry about
let's see. So we got. The one on Penelope. Misses with 12. The 2 on Talschmirt. 1 hits with a 19. Another one rolls a 1, so he like swings and just completely misses and slips in the mud and falls prone and uses. He doesn't have any movement to get back up, so he's just prone in front of you.
Okay.
Okay, so you take 6 damage from the guy who hit you.
Okay.
Alright. Red Fork's turn. Red Fork is angry. He just says, "I'm gonna cut your head off and put you on a pike outside my house." And he's gonna swing at you with advantage.
Smiles defiantly in his face. Like, okay, sure.
I hate cops. With 17 to hit. Rolling recklessly, so. He does 11 damage to you. And that's all he can do that turn. It is Barax's turn. He is going to. What would he do? He would probably want to kill everyone so there aren't any witnesses. So, he's gonna use his 2 attacks with his scimitar and his bonus action with his dagger to attack Talschmirt.
Yeah, Jesus.
How nice.
Yeah. First one's a miss. Second one is a hit with 17. Third one, the dagger, is a miss. The 12.
Good job, Shorty.
So he slashes at you wildly. His calm visage broken. And he does 10 damage.
Okay. You can see a huge wound open up on Paul for this one. He obviously he's like reaching up, trying to staunch the flow of blood on this one. He looks pretty weak.
Yeah, he
will
just,
help
like,
your fellas.
He just grimaces and says, "You aren't leaving here alive." Let's see, Tallschmidt, it's your turn.
Okay. He's not held anymore either. Not restrained, right?
He's not.
Okay.
And you have 3 guys on you.
Yeah. I know where Captain is. I'm gonna use a bonus action then to disengage and then just dash as my action.
Okay, which way are you heading?
As far as ways I can get towards the captain.
Okay, so you disengage, go back around the table, and just go sprinting back towards the raised platform.
His sprinting isn't very fast,
table.
but
Yeah, you waddle quickly away, and just jump behind like a crate. All right, Penelope, it's your turn. You have the red fork and a guy on you. There are 4 guys across the table who have just chased off Tallschmidt.
Awesome possum. Is the red fork still at disadvantage or doing his wild thing?
You have advantage. You have advantage on.
I like advantage. Let's see. We got 21 and an 18 for a total of
That hits.
14 piercing damage. So yeah, he may have attacked her, but she's able to keep her grounds and swing right
Yeah,
back.
he is very bloodied.
Excellent.
Alright. Anything else you want to do?
That will be it. She's going to remain within melee, and hopefully her teammates will watch her back.
Alright. Yeah, the last archer just kind of like peeks over the crates, just sees all the bloodshed and fighting going on, and then just like frickin' curls into a ball and hides, getting full cover. He doesn't do anything. Captain Fury, it's your turn. You see 4 guys on the other side of this table, including Baracus. You see the red fork and a guy on Penelope.
Alright, so Baracus, the red fork, and who are these other people in melee range? Is it just like mooks?
Okay, there's 3 mooks on the opposite side of the table from Penelope, along with Baracus. And there is the red fork and a mook that are in melee range at the moment with Penelope.
Do these people look substantially injured?
The red fork looks injured. Very injured.
Alright, I'll attempt to end the red fork. I'll pull back the string of my arrow. The red fork is... What is he wearing, armor-wise?
He is wearing, like, pretty much nothing.
Alright, the
Chested.
red fork will get a powerful arrow aimed directly at his neck. And you can hear the bowstring creak as I aim directly there and release it with all the power my old man arms can muster.
So that's for sharpshooter?
Yeah. Is that a 14 to hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
So
Barely
you see
hits.
this. You see this arrow just fly out from this magical bow.
Ooh.
And you hear a disgusting.
How do you kill him?
You hear a very disgusting noise as this arrow impales this guy in the throat for 22 damage, and you can hear him just start to just choke wildly on his own blood as he just starts coughing up blood, but there's just so much, and he just grabs at his throat, clawing at it, but it's too late, and all of his life force oozes out of his mouth and just bloody vomit everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like about to chop down Penelope, and he gets taken in the throat with an arrow and falls dead at her feet. It is Fergal's turn. Fergal, you're
No,
behind
it
some
is
crates.
not
You see like a shit ton of people just around
It is not
Baracus.
Sparkle's turn. You cannot.
It is not?
skip
Okay,
my
go ahead,
turn.
sorry.
I am a
Sorry.
prolific individual, and I will have my bonus actions, for I am swimming knee deep in them. Yes. And I will look at one of these mooks that is engaging my allies in close combat, and I will say, whip to it, man! And as before, a spectral whip appears adjacent to my enemies, and it lashes out at them. As
All
my
right.
bonus action.
Do you want to hit the mook on Penelope or like one of the people across the table from her?
I will hit the one that is harrying Penelope,
Okay.
and that will be a 15 to hit the mook.
That hits.
So you hear this whip rear back, and a thunderous supersonic blast as the whip cracks faster than the speed of sound and lashes itself upon this mook, dealing 8 more damage.
Alright, yeah, it just like wraps around his throat and starts choking him out. It doesn't quite kill him though. Just whips the shit out of him. Alright.
Alright. So now do I get to go?
Yes, you do.
You have permission, Fergal.
Thank you so much, dear.
Don't ask again.
Joyous leader. I'm going to let the hand demystify, and I'm going to use the snowballs. And I'm going to. There's a group of 3 of them that are very close to each other, right?
Yeah, there's 4 guys close together actually.
Okay. Is Penelope in that group as well?
No, she's across the table
Okay.
from.
Okay. I would like to position it so that it doesn't hit Penelope. Well, actually, I can do this. All right. There is
Yeah,
a group
if you
of
center it on
4.
Baracus, you can hit all 4 of them without hitting anybody else.
Okay. Can I do like this though? Can I twin it so that I do 2 kind of circles that are right next to each other?
No, because it has to be a single
A single. Okay.
single target. So
All right. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll do that so that it doesn't hit her, and they all need to make a dexterity check, I believe. Right?
Baracus passes. One of the mooks passes. Pass. Does a 13 pass?
No,
Okay. One of them fails.
only 1 fails.
Yep.
Okay. So they're gonna take that half damage. It's just not.
Okay.
It's not full damage.
Yep. Sock it to me.
Whew, and that is some socking it to you. That is 12, 15 damage.
15. You kill one of them.
Okay.
The one that was injured. You heavily injure the 2 mooks, and you hit Baracus pretty bad.
That's some breath of balls there, Fergal.
I got big balls. They're tall, man.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I don't have anything else I can really do. I would like to.
Roll a d20.
Oh yeah. Did I do this? Oh. No, that's a 19. And it rolled off the 1 over onto the 19, and I overshit my pants.
Oh.
Because if it was the 1, it would have been mild magic again.
All right. It is the thug's turn. They're not actual thugs. They're just.
Yeah, just a word using.
Yeah. Okay. Two of them go around the table towards Penelope and strike at her. And pretty much like all three of them. Instead of going after Penelope, they would actually go after Fergal because he's the one who just hit them.
Oh yeah.
Very well.
Okay, first one is a 15. Oh shit. Second one's a crit.
Okay, so that one's definitely. I'm gonna cast shield as a reaction, just to let you know.
Okay. First one rolled an 18.
Okay.
Lucky that misses.
Lucky.
Hit.
No, that hits because I'm doing 12 plus 5. Oh wait, has it? All right, how long has it been since that wild magic happened? Like
You
how
still
long
have
did that?
You still
I
have
still
it.
have.
So
okay.
you have a 19 AC
So
that
it's
missed.
a 19 AC, so that misses.
Crit still hits.
The crit still hits, yes.
Yep. Ooh, Jesus.
Yikes.
They do 15 damage on the crit.
Okay.
Max. So what happens is he like tries to slash. One of them tries to slash at you, and you just like block him aside. And another one like circled around the crate and just stabbed into your back, getting you where you didn't see him.
Yeah.
Red Fork's dead. Brock's turn. Brock's is going to close on Penelope, seeing her as the greatest combatant at the moment, thinking his minions can take care of the sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
And he just says, "My first opponent fled the field. You will be next. With your blood on my sword." And he's gonna strike at you 3 times. God. He rolled a crit, miss, and a 19 with the dagger. The crit.
Farewell.
The crit does 12 damage, and the dagger does 5 damage to Penelope.
How is Penelope feeling right now? Especially because she is muted, unable to explain her agony.
Like looking at the little like blip coming up, I'm like, why is there a little notification? Oh, I'm muted. No, she's hurting. She is barely hanging on, and she is bleeding like crazy.
Yep.
She is ready for a second wind, to say the least.
Fergal is also hurting pretty good, so.
Tolshmer, is your turn. You have fled the field and run back
Yes.
to your daddy.
Yeah, I have. I have 1 healing potion, so I downed that. Of course, I rolled all 1s, so it didn't help much. Am I being observed or anything, or would I be able to use my bonus action to hide?
You can hide behind my cover.
Yeah, so you like ducked behind a chest or whatever, like one of the boxes of drugs. You can do a stealth check.
Yeah, I want to start trying to move back up around so I can get close enough to Baracus to maybe get it in next turn. So I'm gonna try sneaking up around him.
Okay.
I got then. Ooh. What do I got for stealth? 18, 24.
Oh damn.
24. Yeah, you fucking disappear. Your tiny frame was made for stealth, and you just weave and wend through these crates back towards the battle, completely hidden. Do you want to like shoot a sling at him or anything, or do you just want to move back into melee?
If I can get into range to do that, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, then yeah, I'll use my sling.
Okay. At advantage.
At advantage and a sneak attack.
Yep.
So what do I got? It's plus 4. That'd be a 20 or 21. So.
Hits. Who are you going for?
Baracus.
Okay.
So whoops, it's a 4. 2, 3, 7.
7 damage. Okay. Okay, so that's your turn. Penelope, it's your turn. You have Baracus and a minion on you. The minion is heavily hurt. Baracus looks like he's got a lot of fight in him left.
Well, first, she's just got the tar beat out of her. She's gonna just, as she kind of takes a few deep breaths, basically do a second wind right there. She collects herself and grips her sword firmly and stands up to attack. So that's +9 to my health. 13 now. That's good. That's good. And let's see if she can land any hits with 16 and an 18.
You're talking Baracus?
Yep.
They both hit.
Good. Yeah. So she just kind of looks up, like, "Don't you know better than to attack a lady?" And she just stands up and just sends her swords into him for 14 points of piercing damage.
Very nice. You just like stab into him, coughs blood up, but he holds his sword and his dagger tight and sinks into a dragon stance. Let's see. Archers are. There's one archer left. He like steels himself. He's just like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save him. And he gets back up and he's gonna sweep the battlefield, look for a target. He sees Captain Fury. He lets loose a bolt at you. With a 15.
Oh, you've gone and done it. You've gone and done a big mistake.
It just like shoots you. He shoots you in the leg, and does 8 damage.
God damn, that hurt.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one. Okay, that's his turn. Captain Fury, it's your turn. You see the archer just like locking eyes with you, like behind the crate, just like in.
I look at him as he looks at me, looking at him, and I let him know that his time is up. My time is now. He can't see me. I'm untouchable. And I raise my bow and I loose an arrow and I say, farewell, young child. Your time is up. It was nice to know you. And that is a 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kill him. He only had like the top of his head showing. You just like dig him right into it and just.
It was a nice run while it lasted, and then afterwards he turns his attention back, seeing his dearest companion absolutely getting brutalized by this criminal boss, and he decides to free up some of the damage upon her and try to finish off the mook as he orders his whip to finish him off. Strike that bastard down! And you hear this whip. You hear this whip just vibrate and resonate as it strikes at him for 13 on the mook.
Yeah, that hits. You kill him.
And yeah, so you just hear this whip just wrap around this guy's neck, and as it just pulls, you just hear a nasty crack as his neck gives away and his body falls lifeless to the floor. Captain Fury just spits a little bit of blood on the ground as he tries to pull the air out of his wound. He says, God damn, I have to do everything here. Guys, what are you up to? I've killed like 7 of these guys, damn it.
Do you keep like a tally up there, like?
Yes, I killed the 3 archers, I killed this mook, and then I killed the big ugly guy. That's at least 5. Jesus. And he's just sitting there like, oh, get down, just let me pull back another arrow.
Melody just wipes the blood from her nose, and it's just like, right.
Yes,
Fertile.
you're doing a good job distracting them.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to.
You have 2 guys on you.
I do. So I'm going to cast Snowball right on top of me, and I'm going to use Careful Spell because that's one of the meta magic that I chose.
Okay.
And I'm going to use 1 point to exclude myself. And
That just like makes you pass the save, right?
right. So you know what I mean. So I
Okay.
to do so, you spend one sorcery point. Choose up to a number of creatures that are within your charisma modifier, which is a 4 anyways. And a chosen creature automatically succeeds on a saving throw against a spell.
Okay.
So
I'll make them roll a dex.
Yep.
Fail. They both fail.
Okay. And that is 10 points of damage.
All right. You take 5. You kill them. What does it look like?
I don't take anything, right? Because I automatically
Pass the save, so you get half. Yep.
Yeah, I still take 5. That's fine. You know, I shoot the snowballs up in the air, and then I very quickly just cover myself, you know, with my own hands, and make myself really small so it just hits me in the back, so it doesn't feel too bad. And then I look around and those guys are just dead, and I stand up and I go, I can kill people too. That's 4.
Yeah, they're not even like snowballs. They're more like giant fucking pieces of hail and like jagged pieces of ice. So you shoot them up in the air, and it's just like for a second they just kind of look around like, oh shit, and then they come down and just like freaking bash their heads in with ice and kill them.
Yeah. And I've killed 4 people. So.
Yeah, all of the mooks are dead. Only
all the mooks
Baracus
should be dead.
remains.
Yeah, only Baracus should be still there. I would like to move closer at this point, and yell at Baracus that it's not his time to fight any longer.
Okay.
We can take you in alive.
Yeah, you can't do an intimidation check yet, because that's going to be an action.
Right.
Baracus, just like the fervor of battle drowns it out. He just hears the pumping of blood in his head as he's fighting with this female guard, and he's going to attack twice with the scimitar and once with a dagger. First one's a hit with a 20. Second one is a 16. I think it's a miss. Third one is a hit with an 18.
Danger, danger, danger.
9.
I'm coming, Penelope.
He does. Oh shit. He does 15 damage all up.
Does that drop you, Mary?
So he like stabs you in the gut, and he's just like, "I told you, I'd end you," and just stabs you with his dagger, and just rips him out.
So, fall with just this like shit-eating grin on her face, just kind of like, cause like, well, you may have gotten me, but you got the others. And
yeah, and
do all spells stop when people are like unconscious?
if you had a concentration check, it fails, like it ends.
Yeah, it is.
And he'll use his movement to move over to for Talschmer. What's your name? Talschmer. Because you're out of stealth.
Yep.
Oh, smart.
All right. He went. Talschmer, it's your turn.
All right. So is he
Kill that
immediately
fucker.
range then?
He
now?
just like swaggers over to you. He's covered in his own blood and Penelope's blood.
Oh man, I guess rapier then, because that's like my best thing. So, yeah.
I'm going to skewer you on a pole.
17.
That hits.
And where's my mod? No, nothing. So 4.
Okay.
And he's a halfling, right?
Yeah, he's a halfling.
I'll use my bonus action to disengage and move away.
Okay. Is Penelope's turn. Death save.
Can I move towards her, or do I have to go past him?
Yeah, you can move towards her.
Okay, yeah, I'll move towards her then.
Penelope's gonna die. I just rolled a 1. That's 2 strikes against her.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Alright.
Whew.
Captain Fury, it is your turn.
Captain Fury sees his companion fall, and this madman charge into the remainder of his questionable companions, and he charges up into a new position, making sure he has a clear shot on his foe, and he has the briefest moment of perhaps empathy for the first time in his life, and he looks over to Penelope, and he just says, "Oh damn it, bitch, get up! You're not allowed to die unless I let you die."
God damn it, bitch! Alright.
You heal for 5 health as I use healing word on you.
God damn it, bitch.
You are so frightened that you literally wake up, coughing up
Your job's not
blood.
done yet. What did I do?
Ah, you're not allowed to sleep on the job. And he,
I'm awake. Sees her purplish hands like, oh, disguise.
and you just hear the all too familiar sound of his bow as he pulls the string back, and he takes a sharpshooter shot at this guy, trying to pick him off before he does too much more damage.
Alright.
And that's going to be a miss, but I'm going to use my lucky. I'm going to try to get a better shot on this guy. I don't think that's going to do it.
Yeah,
That's,
that misses.
yeah, it's not going to get the job done. So you just see this arrow whiz right by this guy's head, all too close, as Captain Fury finally misses. He's just absolutely exasperated. How dare you make me miss, asshole! Oh,
Yeah,
I'm never forget this.
He's just like striding over with his back turned to you, completely calm. Focused on the task. Captain Fury. Fergal, it's your turn.
Let's do this. I'm gonna take out this dude. We're gonna use a magic missile on him so it doesn't miss.
Okay.
And I hope that 3d4 is enough.
Also, roll a d20.
Yep, I roll that d20 too. That is 3, 4, 7, and 2 is 9.
9. Okay.
And it's a 2, not a 1, thank God. Does that kill him?
No.
Not even close. Not even
No,
close.
he's a bandit captain, so he's pretty tanky.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss, you know what I mean, any more than anything.
Yeah. It's Barax's turn. So, like, Talshmer, you run over with fear in your eyes for your friend, who is now her disguise. Yeah, her disguise like fades away, and this purple-looking person jumps up in front of you, probably surprising you. But
Succubus, right? Oh, fit your hat.
yeah, but in your surprise, you don't realize that Barax is coming up behind you, and he hits you
Alright.
for
This
9 damage.
Alright. Yeah, you see one of his scimitars kind of like burst through his back and out his chest. Tal kind of slinks to the ground. He has a bit of love in his eyes at this beautiful creature that's before him, before he kind of falls face first into the dirt.
Oof. Yeah, and he just like puts his foot on your back and like takes his sword out and advances on the woman he just put down. He says, "So you still have some fight in you. I'll take care of that." And he's gonna attack with his dagger first and his sword, if it doesn't put you down. Oh, he rolls a 1 with his dagger. So, let's see, what did he roll? Okay. He rolls a 1 with his dagger and a 17 with the sword.
Yikes.
So he just just stabs wildly at you with anger in his eyes, and then as you dodge away, he slashes at you. And does 6 damage.
Drops her back to the ground again.
Does that put you back down? Oh
Yep.
shit.
Oh my
But
god, please a 1, please a 1, please a 1.
But at the same time, she gets all her death saves all over again because she stood back up.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. Usually it's supposed to be like your death saves carry over, but that's no fun. So he puts the 2 down, and just with blood dripping off of his 2 weapons, he uses 30 feet of movement to close on Fergal. He's in melee range with you.
Yes.
Yeah. That's his turn. Tall Smirt, death save.
That's a fail.
Alright. You slip farther into the darkness of unconsciousness.
Sure do.
Penelope, death save.
That would be a save.
Nice. Alright. Yeah, you claw your way back towards the light, not feeling that your duty is done yet. Captain Fury, it is your turn.
Captain Fury is exasperated. He says, I can't believe these fucking recruits. They just keep wanting to sleep. I don't understand. And he just is like, fuck, maybe this guy will listen to me. He says, Tall, you fucking idiot, get up! There's a promotion waiting for you. You can't let this slip out of your grasp. God damn it. I'm trying my best.
That's awesome.
I want to have nepotism, but if you die, how can I have any? and with that, I heal him for... Here we go. For another 5. And then he tries to take another aim shot at this guy, trying to just clock him right in the head with another arrow.
Alright.
That one is definitely going to be a hit for 18.
Yeah, it hits.
So you see this arrow just zip right out of the bow, aimed right at the back of this guy's skull. And you see it.
Killing him.
You see it hit him for 17 damage.
Oh my god! You shoot him in the neck, and it goes chink, just goes through his neck, and he's bleeding heavily, and he stumbles to his knee, and grits his teeth and gets back up and keeps closing on Fergal, bleeding his life essence out, but not quite giving up.
God damn it.
Fergal, it's your turn.
There's absolute. Is he wearing armor?
Wait, how much damage did I say I did?
You did 17.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did 20 damage. I don't know if that matters. 6 plus 4 plus 10.
6 plus 4 plus 10.
Yeah.
He still has...
He's got a few.
He has 1 health with that. He had 3.
Okay. Does he have armor on or no?
He has studded armor.
Okay, so it's not really enough to say to use shocking grass to get the extra damage. So we'll just magic missile his ass, which will kill him.
Yeah, you do that. What does it look like? You kill him.
So I see him running at me, and he's almost at me, and I just say, "Not today, buddy. Not today." And I shoot all 3 of them at him, and let's see what it would have hit him with, anyways. But it kills him. Let's see. 1, 3, and a
all 3 of
4.
them hit him.
Yeah, all 3 of them hit him, and that's a 9 damage again.
Yeah, so you shoot him, and it hits him with the impact of a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
he just staggers backwards.
I want one of them to go back through the arrow hole.
Through the
Because the arrow came. Well, because you said the arrow went through his
Yeah,
neck.
it shot him.
and
It shot him like in the neck, so he was
Yeah.
like bleeding heavily.
Okay, so is the arrow still in his neck?
Yeah.
I want to shoot through the arrow, hit the arrow out, and have it land over near my captain.
Yeah, you do that, and the arrow goes and like and tumbles into the view of Captain Fury,
Right.
and you see
Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon, and you see Baracus just like stumble backwards and then fall, splayed out, bleeding all over the place. You're out of combat. Actually, you're still in combat. Penelope's down, so we're gonna go in initiative order.
All right, I would like to. I haven't moved. How far is Penelope away from me?
She is about 30 feet.
I would like to move my 30 feet of movement and get right to her so I can hopefully help her out after.
Okay. You do that. Tall Schmirt, you're right there.
I can use medicine on her. I don't have any healing potions, but
Right.
Yeah, roll
medicine will make it so you can
stabilize her. Well, probably not. I got an 8.
Yeah, you just like you're like panicking and you didn't get any training because the guard training in the city sucks.
Sucks.
Oh,
I'm just
wait,
stuffing
So
some
you're
dirt
like
in the hole.
trying to like you rip
What
like
is
your
it? What is
sleeve
it?
off
What
and
is
you
it?
like tie it around her wound. It's just like
Completely wrong
it's
wound.
bleeding. It's just like a sucking wound, and you're just it's a mess.
I think Captain
Attacking you
Fury
full
is
of
up
dirt.
next, right?
Yeah, you're like trying to. You're like,
Captain,
oh god! What was you say?
Captain Fury walks over and stands above her corpse of a body, and he pulls his bow out, and he levies the string back, aiming at her head, as he says, "Stand up, you imposter, and explain yourself, lest my arrow decide what your true form is. And you are healed for 7 as you see this man levying an arrow right at your head. And he does not look impressed that you are a deceiver.
Yeah, not at all.
You'll kind of sit up and scoot back, just like, hey,
Have we met?
disguises herself back, and
Interesting story. Perhaps you should explain it to my arrow, lest it pry itself free from its home. It doesn't like to leave the nest, and it's very, very angry when it does so.
I'm not entirely sure what you want me to explain, but clearly you guys two are not happy by my actual look either.
No, it's not. It's not unhappiness, young lady. It's that we've been deceived, and he
Oh no,
begins
you
to.
haven't been deceived. I am Penelope, and this is how I.
No, you're a
look.
fucking succubus. We saw it. We've seen
She
it.
like rolls her eyes, so she's just like, people keep calling me that, and I'm not.
Well, you
You're
look
not.
exactly like one.
But whether I do or don't, I'm not. My parents are elves, and they are paladins, and that's why I do what I do. And like she's just like she is stumbling over her words, but she's just nervous in the sense of like, damn it,
And as she stammers awkwardly, Captain Fury looks over to Tall, and he says, "Number 1, what should we do with the imposter?"
Well, I know her parents. They're very fine nobles, upstanding nobles, and I think she's just a little delusional, but she's okay. She's just a little weird.
So
And then he looks over to his other magic user associate, and perhaps in the greatest revelation he's ever seen in his whole life, he looks at him and he says, "And number 2, as he is clearly still not happy with this imposter, number 2, what do you think, Virgo?"
and I walk up closer, and I
Not
cast.
fall under her spell.
No, there won't be a spell, and I cast detect magic on her.
you can definitely sense the presence of the magic that is Alter Self.
Okay. Okay. So what I'm gonna tell you, my friend, is that you've seen me do it once yesterday, and you know that I've done it right now. You are lying to us. Tell us the truth. And these magic missiles, as you see the purple start to form on his hand, won't go into your body.
She just like literally wide-eyed, just like it just like starts crying in the sense of like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I've been raised to be an elf, and it's people like you who always make fun of me. My parents were right. They said that no one would understand, and she's just like going into these hysterics.
Right. And I look at Captain, and I look back, and I say, I don't think anybody here is making fun of you. And at this point,
clearly you guys are threatened by me.
It's the first time that he has not been awkward, so on and so forth. He is not doing the idiot thing. He is certainly concerned. He goes, I'm a very smart man. I know what you are, and I know what you're capable of. I understand that you didn't use any of your powers for evil. I can get that. But that does not make you not a succubus. You have to admit to yourself to what you are. It has nothing to do with the fact that people want to judge you. It has nothing to do with anything like that. It has to do with that you need to be truthful. Because if this happens again, and it's not the three of us, because eventually we're not going to be a team anymore. And if you were to drop to 0 hit points in front of some... If you were to... Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
That's a strange way to...
You hear the...
If you were to pass out again, you would revert just like you did today.
I must...
And the others may not be as forgiving as it looks as if we are right now. Is that correct, Captain?
That is true. Perhaps I can bring you to the Watch Commander in your true form, and maybe he will pass judgment upon your lies.
So she's the wheels in her head are definitely just working as fast as they can. She's like, so you're saying if I tell people I'm a succubus that
they'll probably accept you because you've already shown that you can do this job. You've already shown that you can do these things. We did a great thing here today, Penelope.
God damn it! We helped a troll out. There's
blood everywhere.
There are trolls who live in the goddamn city. I don't think a succubus is that strange. And perhaps
like,
with the
she's like, oh, I've come from places that just you guys definitely are reacting like terribly as others, but
I will offer you two choices. How about this? You can give up your facade and live your life as a succubus, or you can taste my arrow and I will give you the eternal peace you desire.
I like how this looks. I guess I'll be more forthcoming. And yes, I will. Honestly, I really don't know much about them. Like, you guys say these words, like, she literally hasn't a clue really what a succubus is. Like, that's just something that's been, like, withheld from her growing up, and so that's why she gets so upset. It's like, I don't know why you guys are calling me this. So it's like, okay, I'll try and accept whatever this is, but I don't know what this is, who I am, other than I am Penelope Reed, and I'm supposed to identify as an elf.
Mm-hmm.
Because the family was trying to keep you alive, because the horde of people would have come and destroyed you, my friend. That's the reason why.
Yes, let us have a meeting with my supervisor. Perhaps he will spare you with his merciful judgment. Yes, his merciful judgment. Yes.
When you mention your supervisor as if he heard you, he's just like, "Hey,
the fuckers on the team."
Hey.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, thank the gods, you're not dead. That's good.
Wow, they tried their hardest to die, but I would not let them die. I told them it was against company protocol.
Not all
Good
of us.
work, Captain. That's what would pay you for, so the rookies don't die. You know.
You don't pay me enough for this motley bunch of losers. God damn it.
And Fergal takes exception to that and says, I killed as many as you did today, boss.
Nobody like to kiss
yeah.
that, Fergal.
You did what? Chief says. What the hell's happened over there? It's supposed to be a sting.
Yes, it appears that the rookie you assigned to me is incapable of speaking words. Even with my glorious inspirational speech, the one that pulled at his heartstrings, that inspired him to greatness beyond his own abilities, even that was not enough for him to overcome his humdrum abilities.
So no rave.
Yeah. No, Tall. There's no raise. You'd be lucky if you still have a job.
Fergal.
Hey, and hey, Captain, stop being a kiss ass.
Kiss ass, how dare you? How dare
I think
you
you're kind of
insult
kissing
me?
up to your boss right now, buddy.
All right. Well, we're gonna.
I will
we're
not
gonna
stand
send,
for this insubordination in front of my superior officer.
Well, we're gonna send out the body boys to pick them up, and well, I guess we could put the bodies in jail. That's fine too. Put them. Fuck it. We could. That's fine. It saves a lot of legal fees. He says. All right, get on down here. We got to fill out paperwork. Self-defense.
Yes.
We saved the drugs, though, Cap.
They pulled a weapon on us, all of them, at the same time. It was frightening.
Yes,
Hell, indeed.
I'm sure. I'm sure that's exactly what happened, Captain. Just like last time, right? With the orphans. Oh yeah.
Yes.
All right.
They all had shanks hidden beneath their ratty clothes. It was terrifying.
All right, get your ass back here. We have a lot to talk about.
And you're gonna have to talk about my imposter you assigned me.
Your what?
You assigned me a succubus.
What? I didn't assign you a succubus. What are you talking about, Captain?
Oh, you're gonna see when we get back. And then he pauses. He says, "And you know what? And you're free to do whatever you want with her." That's succubus.
He doesn't respond. He just says, "Just hurry."
Just hurry.
Just hurry. That's awesome.
I want you to be here.
Yeah, you guys leave Massacre in your wake. You have done your duty. You return to the castle.
High fives all around, maybe.
High
Yeah,
fives
basically.
around, yeah.
And Penelope's like being left hanging in the air. Just
Yeah.
So, do you
Don't trust
like keep your glamour on when you enter the castle and just like take it off when you go into the chief's office, or?
well, she's keeping her disguise on.
Okay. Yeah, you guys go to the chief's office.
Myself.
You guys go to the chief's office, and he's just like sitting there, like with that dour
Penelope's
look
like
on his
arms
face.
closed and whatnot.
He's filling out like a fucking gigantic pile of paperwork, and it just says "dead motherfuckers" on the title. He's filling them out. And he's just like, all right, Captain Fury. You're like the #1 source of all my paperwork, and he just puts it down on the outbound pile of paperwork. Half of them say like "dead motherfuckers" on it.
One day.
What's this
one
about a
day.
succubus?
Yes, this elf. You see, she has a penchant for hiding her true self beneath a visage of a voluptuous woman, while she is in fact a voluptuous succubus.
It's true, Chief. I used detect magic on her, and she's clearly a succubus.
I didn't see nothing.
That's because you were knocked the fuck out too, there, buddy.
Shut up, Fergal.
Yeah. So he just like listens to you guys bickering back and forth and informing him about what happened, and eventually he just like raises his hand
to get everybody to quiet down. And his usual look of anger kind of melts away, and he has like a very stoic look to his face. And he turns to Penelope and he says, "Is this true?"
She just nods, quiet, just like that, reluctant, gives a quick nod, like, "Yep."
He just nods his head, and he says, "Well, we employ worse." And yeah, and he just says, "I just wanted to congratulate you on the work you did. You saved us a ton of legal fees, and you killed some bastards in the doing of it. So, the mayor wants to give you all medals."
Oh, hell yeah.
So
Of course he does.
you're
We
not
did good work
mad.
today, but
She's like, "So you're not mad."
Hell no! You're good at your job. That's all that matters.
Maybe being honest about myself isn't such a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
I would like to nominate one of my rookies for a commendation medal for their extreme bravery, arrogance, and extreme recklessness.
oh, you mean the Leroy Jenkins Award? All right.
Yes. Sadly, the Leroy Jenkins Award is not distributed to imposters and liars, for Leroy was the most generous and upfront of individuals. But he is also not awarded to the most useless, incapable of talking individuals there has ever been. So, with my great interest, I would like to award this medal to my number 2, the horrible magic user Fergal, for he was
I
at
was honestly
least
hoping that your
he was at
spirit-
least
So
mildly
He's like filling out the form, and like when you say Fergal, he just stops.
Yes, you have to understand, Chief. The people you assigned me were so incompetent that this man who cannot cast a spell was my second best officer here. That is how incompetent the people you assigned to me were.
and totally the awkwardness
Totally
comes
not
back.
sexist.
Totally comes back, and he looks at you, and he expected for you to say tall, and he goes, me?
Just don't talk.
Please don't talk. You're ruining the moment. Please.
All right.
Okay.
Shut up, Fergal.
Okay.
Is there another Fergal that you're referring to? Because I think there's a Fergal Smith. Is that the one you're talking about?
Maybe. Maybe it was there was this really strange cat.
Talking
with
about
no
this
hair.
Fergal.
Yes, reluctantly.
What
It's
did he
not
do to
What did he
deserve the reward?
What did he do?
And I didn't die.
I didn't die either.
And
He's
Well, that's
he's
a
the only one.
prerequisite to every reward, isn't it, Fergal?
He's the only one that didn't fall asleep on the job. If I'm going to be completely honest.
He
Yeah.
just like makes a face like, well, all right then. And he continues filling it out with Fergal's name on it.
wait, yeah, and I go, and I killed as many as the cap did.
So
Is that
he's
true?
like
Was that
making it some bullet points. So like first one is didn't fall asleep on job. Second one was killed some motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Created more paperwork for you, sir.
And whatever.
Oh, and I killed that Baraka guy too. I killed him
You killed
myself.
Baracus?
I did.
after I had slammed an arrow through his neck and he was bleeding out on the floor?
And I punctured
Dear Fergal
a few
sought
holes
it
in him.
within himself to give this man his parting mercy. Yes.
Correct, sir. That
Didn't
was
think you had it in you, Fergal.
Neither did I,
Alright.
sir. Can I ask for a favor now, though?
Depends on the favor.
Can I go back to my regular job and just become a researcher again?
You're too far in, I
No,
think.
Fergal, you're far too competent at being a guard. We're gonna keep you on the streets for a long time to keep this city safe.
Oh,
You're gonna be working with Captain Fury till the end of his retirement.
I got another 20 years in me. I'm looking forward to
yay.
it.
Okie dokie. So, have we become a team? Is this like a team of mismatched toys here?
Yeah, and once you say that, he's just like, "Yep, we're gonna call you the Misfits. Send you into the most dangerous assignments and investigations."
But by
And then
the way,
it just like blacks out. Misfits.
Love it.
Credits roll.
Yeah, fantastic.
Did you think I was gonna award myself with that? Come on.
Yeah, I thought you were
I
gonna
have more than enough commendation medals.
I was
Thank
thinking
you
it was
for all who
the
were
whip,
watching.
Not yourself, the whip.
Dana,